What going? We in here? We in here? What's happening, man? What's happening? Hope everybody being safe out there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all see it. Free black people in Georgetown County, South Carolina. You know, I'm always with the start where you stand. So yeah, man. Hope everybody being safe out there. And we're gonna get this week off right. Oh man, no sound, bro. Damn, that's crazy. All right, we only 3 minutes in. Hey man. Crazy, yo. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But damn. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yo, we gonna try that thing one more again.
Was what did the work in the colonies in the beginning, the indentured servants.
That ain't it, I don't know.
And some of them were able to work off the indenture and receive the benefit of the indentured servants. Now, the indentured servants worked from 5 to 7 years, and at the end of that indenture, they
Alright, so yeah. We about to get that right though. But yeah, so peace to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Vibe, Juju, helping me out. You know, y'all so real ones for that one. Appreciate y'all. And y'all here early, so yeah, definitely much needed because I did not even know. Everything was Gucci over here. Even on my other phone, I heard the audio from the YouTube. So yeah, so appreciate y'all. But yeah, so as we see, um, getting this for the Georgetown County Library. You know what I mean? Start where you stand, tight drive. And yeah, free Negroes in Georgetown County, South Carolina. We in here. Appreciate y'all.
free. How could that be? But it was. And the next question would be, well, how did they come to be free? How did it happen that there were free Negroes during a time of slavery? There were several ways in which they were freed. We'd really have to look back to the time when the first group of Negroes were sold by a Dutch man of war in Virginia, the first time for the English in the colonies, and they were sold as indentured servants. Slavery had not yet evolved, so to speak, in the colonies. But indentured servitude was what did the work in the colonies in the beginning, the indentured servants. And some of them were able to work off the indenture and receive the benefit of the indentured servants. Now, the indentured servants worked from 5 to 7 years, and at the end of that indenture, they were given a small piece of land, a small bit of money, a new suit, and they were on their own. The unfortunate thing is, though, that the people to whom they were indentured were not always kind, and in many instances, they died before they were able to work off the indenture. So it was really, in many ways, a cruel system. And frequently, the indentured servants, when they had a chance, ran away. Negro, and of course, if they were white, they could blend right into the population. It would be difficult to find them. But with the Negroes, they could not blend into the population, and they'd be a standout wherever they went. So it was easier for the system of slavery to evolve for the Negroes than it was, in some instances, to keep the indentured servants indentured. So over a period of time in all of the colonies, that system evolved into slavery to the extent that they were indentured in perpetuity, and their offsprings were also indentured. Now, it was not unusual in many instances for indentured servants that were white and black to marry each other. But that was not good for the evolution of the system of slavery, because the question would be, then what would the offspring be? White or colored? So then the states, not the states, the colonies, moved into another stage of law, in that just a drop of Negro blood made you a Negro. And they passed laws against the marriage of black and white. So then you had isolated a dark-skinned group of people, unprotected and easily identified, who made up the labor supply that was so badly needed in the colonies. They were enslaved in perpetuity, and they were bought and sold just like chattel slavery. So you had what evolved into a distinct system of slavery in the colonies.
Okay, I finally found what boosts my metabolism, and it's not crazy workouts or fad diets.
I never had a
Real
goddamn commercial with these people.
Now, they also ran away, but they were not able to blend into the population as easily as were the whites. Now we come to the question of how they got to be free. On different plantations, there were different degrees of relationship and different qualities of relationship. In some instances, there were masters who were compassionate and appreciative of their slaves. They were slaves, but they recognized that the better they treated the slaves, the more work they could get from them. In addition to that, those who lived close, like the cooks, like valets and butlers and maids, constantly coming in contact with the owners of the plantation, they had a closer relationship, and in many instances came to have real affection for each other within that system. One of the first instances in which a group of freedmen grew up, there were some men who came to this country and worked very hard and acquired and worked their slaves very hard, and recognized that they were able to acquire and become wealthy because of the work of their slaves, and they would free them on their death. Maybe they would free a butler. Maybe they would free a driver. But they freed them out of appreciation for what they had done to help them acquire. They freed them frequently in such a way as to set up trusts for them so that they would be protected for the remainder of their lives, because it would be extremely difficult to live as a free Negro when the status of Negroes was that of slaves. Where would you go? Where would you live? Who would take care of you? How would you exist from day to day? That would become the question. Going back to the evolution of slavery, there were some Negroes in this country then who had never been slaves. They came as indentured servants, they worked off the indenture, and then they became freemen where they were. And that group, their descendants, would be those people who had never been slaves. Now that would be a very small group, but that would make up a free group. The group freed by the masters would make up a free group. At the last meeting of the class, we were talking about the large number of mulattoes in this section, and some fathers were very considerate of their children, and they kept their children and reared them as free, and in time freed them. And they freed them in many different subtle ways so that they could move right into the white population. Now, children of such a union, quote unquote, frequently were very fair in color, not always. They would sometimes take on the coloration of the mother, and sometimes be of color in between the mother and the father. And then sometimes they would be very white-skinned. If they were very white-skinned, then it would be easy to send them north or some other place and free them. There are many subtle ways in which that group became free. And some of them left the region, and some of them stayed and lived in the region. Now, David has talked to you about this family that came from Africa and established itself in Georgetown. They were all free. One of the largest and most prominent free Negro families was in Sumter, the Elliots. But that would give us a group of freedmen. There was another way in which they won freedom. Many of them were artisans, blacksmiths, silversmiths, and worked in the selected arts. And in many instances, what the plantation owners did, they would let them go to Charleston and work, set themselves up and work in Charleston, and they moved about as freedmen. But the money that they made came back to the plantation owner, and they gave the artisan some part of that. Many of these people were able to accumulate enough money to buy their freedom. And some of them not only bought their freedom, but they bought the freedom of their family members.
I did good. My first time stopping it so far, so check it, right? Boom. Just to give it a little bit of more context and whatnot, you have two different types of slavery, right? The one she's referring to right there is called the task system, where like how she just described, you can rent your services out and whatnot. And these Africans who came over here, they came with skills already. Boom. So there's that. And as far as this free black people population, specifically in Charleston, you have two different groups, both free and black, but two different groups and two different mindsets. One is the Browns Fellowship, and the other is the Dark Men of Color. Both in Charleston, both free black people, two totally different mindsets. And she kind of she elaborated on that earlier already. Yes, yeah. So that's that.
So there were several ways in which they became free. Now, Georgetown was an active seaport. Charleston was the most active seaport in the state, and in some ways in the South so far as slave trading was concerned. And in Charleston you had a very cosmopolitan population. It had the largest Jewish population in the United States at one time. And it had a very large free Negro population. And the free Negroes, according to what they did, varied from being wealthy to very poor.
The best way to burn fat and get in shape. It's not keto, paleo, fasting, or vegan, and it's not super intense.
And in one instance, we have a record of a freedman who went to the courts and asked to be enslaved again because he could not take care of himself and he needed someone to help him take care of himself. That would be extremely unusual. Within the group, there was division. The extremely light-skinned Negroes seemed to think that they were very much better than the very dark-skinned Negroes.
Again, Brown's Fellowship, Charleston, South Carolina, free black group. Dark Men of Color, Charleston, South Carolina, free black group.
That was a belief that was perhaps engendered and promoted by the masters because they recognized the more they could divide the slave population, the more secure would be their control. And someone really ought to write a dissertation on group control when you think in terms of the large number of slaves over and against the small white population. And they were able to control them by dividing them. On the plantations, we've mentioned the drivers. The driver was perhaps the highest position of leadership, and that would be quote unquote for leadership that they had, and they placed him over and against the field hands and kept them divided. And then there were people who came into the colony, we begin with the colony and later the state, who were already free. And then we want to see the growth of the free Negro population in South Carolina. We are looking at the Charleston district. We are looking at the city of Charleston. We are looking at Beaufort, and we are looking at Georgetown. Now notice that each of these were seaports. In 1790, there were more than 1,000 free Negroes in South Carolina. Now, 1790 is important to us because we associate that with the first census of the United States. The American Revolution was over.
Please don't let that skip you by. 1790. First official U.S. Census. All right? Boom. 1790. Don't let nobody else tell you no fake, no crazy fool up stuff, man.
The United States as a democratic republic had been established, and this is what the first census showed. And let's jump from 1790 down to 1860. 1860 is important because 1860 would be at the beginning of the Civil War. And in 1860, there were more than 9,000, almost 10,000 free Negroes in the state of South Carolina. Let's go back to 1790, however, and look across there and notice that in Georgetown, at that time, there were 113 free Negroes. In Beaufort, 153. In the city of Charleston, only 586. But in the Charleston district, you had 950. And on down the line. Let's look at 1820, and we would choose 1820 because that would bring us just 2 years, 2 years before the Denmark Vesey insurrection. And notice how the population had increased in the state. There were better than 6,000 free Negroes in the state. Of that, more than 3,000 were in the district of Charleston. And in the city of Charleston alone, there were more than 1,000. Let us look and see that in Beaufort, 181, and let's make sure I'm looking straight across here, and in, we're looking at 1820. In Georgetown, 227. Notice how that population for Georgetown had gone up and down. In 1790, 113. In 1800, only 95. But in 1810, 102. And by 1820, 227. But notice that in 1860, it had decreased and there were only 183. We want to remember that after the Denmark Vesey insurrection, the state passed laws prohibiting freeing Negroes and prohibiting free Negroes to come into the state, because Vesey was free and he had drawn largely on the free population as they planned the insurrection.
Speaking of Denmark Vesey, big up, big up, big up. What was one of the main components of his plan, his insurrection, right? Gotta say it. He didn't involve any of the house Negroes. The ones she mentioned earlier, the valet, the cook, the chef, the maid, the nurse, all boom, boom, boom. It didn't include any of them. And in the previous video, we already learned that the house Negro Wilson, right, we had a specific name for him, right? Wilson was the one that snitched on him and everything. Well, snitched on everybody, right? And we saw what his demise was. Dude ended up going crazy. He got free. His family didn't even get free. He was pretty much outcasted and whatnot. He didn't live too much longer after that. Died, went crazy, drunk himself to death or something like that. So boom, and then Vesey also. And again, I mentioned earlier, the Browns Fellowship. I put the link in the chat as well. And you also had another one, another free black population, also in Charleston at the same time. The dark men of color. And we're gonna keep it moving.
How one became indentured. One sold oneself into indenture in many instances. But as the need grew for laborers as they came into the colonies, all you had to do was to be so unwitting as to be young enough and strong enough and go to a pub in England and get drunk. And then when you woke up, you found yourself on the high sea in a ship pitching, and that was called Shanghai. They shanghaied a lot of young men out of England. And then, well, you had to pay for your passage. You're on your way to the New World, so to work your passage off. So notice how unkindly not only the Negroes were treated, but all you had to do was be poor and peasant and stupid and unprotected.
I've got sunshine. I will never had commercials watching none of these shits, man. That's crazy.
But in most instances, people sold themselves into indenture because they felt that in the New World, after they worked their indenture off, they were strong and healthy and they could make it for themselves. And many did. And some did not. Now in 1790, notice the state is divided into the Tidewater region. That's the low country. It's divided into the lower pine belt, the upper pine belt, and the Piedmont. And notice where the free Negroes were concentrated, in the Tidewater section. Do you see that? And are there any questions? There were almost no free Negroes in the Piedmont section, but they were overwhelmingly concentrated in the Tidewater section. Let's look next at 1830. And in 1830, there came to be a few more Negroes in other sections, but the Negro population, the free Negro population had increased in the Tidewater section. And then if you look at 1860, what do you see? I don't seem to have an 1860. Did you put 1860 on for us, please? Okay. Notice the concentration is still in the Tidewater section. Now, are there any questions that you want to ask about that?
Were the free Negroes traveling away from where they had originally been? Is that how they...
In some instances, and I'm glad you've asked that question, because it varied on that. But in many instances in Charleston, they lived extremely well. And even at a time when it was prohibited by state law to teach slaves to read and write, in Charleston, they had private schools. Now, are there any other questions there? Yes.
About when was it when they passed the rule that you couldn't free your slaves? What year was that?
1820, David said.
You said in Charleston, some of them were being educated in schools.
Yes.
Was that due to the fact that...
now, their schools, they were not...
Real quick, yo. Can't nobody tell me, a brother that know where I come from, start where I stand and whatnot, that any kind of bucker teach me about my history, yo. Because as you see where I come from, Georgetown, this is the public library, man. This is right here is one of the goats. Florida Yadell. Facts, yo, and the brother beside her as well. He gives tours. He done said that in the last video I played. And I only got like one more, and as far as these type of styles right here. But yeah, man, can't nobody tell me no fucking Buckra tell you did that in the third. No, 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 no. Not at all. Not at all.
Not state schools, and they were not public schools. These were private schools.
Part of that due to the fact that some of those people were artisans and their work
Oh, yes.
required it?
Yes, a part of that, but it was more basic than that. They educated them because they were their children and they could afford it.
But I could see people winking at the whole thing if they knew that the reason for it was to maintain a product that was required and needed in the community.
Well, it could have been. I'm sure they had schools that we would now call technical schools in addition to, schools for general education, like teaching them a simple thing like reading and writing.
In every census taken from 1790 to 1800 indicated that there were black who owned slaves. In 1800, Elias Collins owned 68 slaves. John Williams owned 7 in 1810. John Gardner owned 40 slaves. Elias Collins owned 11. Simeon Holmes owned 11. A number of black-owned slaves owned into the 1830s, 1840s, on up until the beginning of the Civil War. And that's where we come to Robert Michael Collins, who had the large rice plantation in Santee and owned a number of slaves. How did these slaves make out, ex-slaves make out after the Emancipation Proclamation? It was a problem. Before that, most of them, especially on the Robert Michael Collins plantation, he had a problem feeding his family, feeding his slaves. The slaves stayed. In a lot of cases, they had no place to go. They were free. When you were free in a country you know nothing about, where are you going? So a lot of them stayed on the plantation with the plantation master with agreement. You feed us, clothe us, and keep a roof over our head, and we will work. That's what they did on Robert Michael Collins plantation. But right after the Civil War, he had a problem in feeding not only his slave, but he had a problem with feeding his family. And that's when the Freedmen's Bureau came in under General O. Howard. They were supposed to take care of the freedmen after they were freed, to see that they got a place to stay, something to eat, etc. And one year, Robert Michael Collins had to go to the Freedmen's Bureau and borrow money so that he could get food for the slaves and his family. And I think the amount was about less than $50. But that gave him about 100 pounds of bus meat, so many bushels of corn, and along with that, it wasn't a gift, a bill came, $49.53. And it took Robert Michael a year to pay off that $49.53. The one thing he learned as a result of what he went through during the Civil War, at the end of the Civil War, when all slave masters had to sign contracts with slaves if they wanted slaves to work for them. Robert Michael found out that he could get slaves to work by paying them a salary. And the first time he did, he paid them $1,000 1 year for all his slaves to work on the plantation. So it proves that paying salaries would get work out of slaves. Now the free people in Georgetown during this period were not permitted to vote or hold public office, but they had to pay a $2 tax every year, which brought about a problem in a lot of cases. The list you have of the free Negroes in 1860 in Georgetown, the list indicates those who had personal property and real estate. And if you figure that up, in 1860, out of 183 free Negroes, 46 were mulattoes, 77 were free Negroes who owned property and real estate. And the amount of real estate they owned came to a total of $9,300. property they owned came to $9,850. Most of this information is gotten out of Brian's book on the contribution of blacks to Georgetown political and economic.
Would you tell them how that came to be written, David, please?
Please pay attention to the answer of that question. He's referring to the history of Georgetown. She just asked her, how did it come to be?
Brian's book was written by a black group of individuals out of Georgetown who were attending South Carolina State University. Dr. Brian head of
A group of black students attending South Carolina State University. Let's keep it going.
the Social Studies Department of the institution and wanted some research done on the African American history of Georgetown. And a number of individuals, I may have the names of some of them somewhere here. Forgetta Smith, who was a Parker then, and then Mary Barnes, took it as a research to do on Georgetown history. They researched and came up with the entire history, African American history of Georgetown to that period, so that he could use it as a dissertation, on a dissertation for his work.
Attention retirees, if you're willing to be at your computer from 9 a.m. to 10:45 a.m.
Nobody get into some other
But
shit.
the information was handed down to me by one of the members of that group
Big up, Zane.
back in the late 80s.
We had, for a town as small as, a county as small as Georgetown County, a large number of free Negroes. My concern would be, now what did they do to make a living and how did they live? I don't know that we have any specific information on that. We just have the statistics. I do, however, want to call to attention the Grimke family. They are not of Georgetown. They are of Charleston. So they would be of the Tidewater section. I think I mentioned at the last meeting of the class there was a Judge Grimke in Charleston who had two daughters, Angelina and Sarah, and a son. And each of those daughters became abolitionists. One of the things that the literature frequently is eloquently silent on is the activity of Southern abolitionists. After the abolitionist movement started, the largest number of societies were in the South. And I must bring you some information on that. But in many instances, they would have to work underground. But it's testimony to the fact that there were Southerners who were actively opposed to slavery. I mentioned at a previous meeting of the class that for this county and Charleston, James Pettigrew and Joel Poinsett were Unionist. They were among the men who felt that it was stupid to secede from the Union, that it was stupid to continue to support slavery. Now, the Grimkes are very important because of their brother. I think I also previously mentioned that he had children with one of the slave women on one of their plantations. Now, the judge was a slave owner, but his daughters became very active abolitionists. in the Philadelphia area. They found out that their brother had children with this slave woman, and these young men had made their way to Philadelphia. And those women supported them and helped them to become educated, and they became very prominent men. I don't know as much about the specifics of the life of the free Negro in Georgetown County as I'd like to know. But the statistics show, the record shows, that there was a large number.
On checking all of the census, it was found that very few of them, if any, made much of a bare living. They could do a lot of things. They were good with boats, ships. They could make sails, wait on table, and things of that nature. So very few, if any, made of anything above a bare living.
And the more affluent, quote unquote, of the free Negroes themselves owned slaves. Sometimes only one. More frequently, none at all. But among them were slave owners. Now, are there any questions?
And that's pretty much it, yo. And that's why I fuck with them, because the shit be goddamn, like, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, bro. For real, for real. A lot of that stuff, I'm going to just go into different topics and different bills and whatnot. But first and foremost, man, appreciate all of y'all, man, tuning in, rocking with your boy, man. For real, for real. Like, I really appreciate y'all. No count. But, yeah, I'm going to throw this link in and we can build or whatever, bro. Like, for real. So, yeah, I'm going to throw this link in. And we're going to get into some more stuff. I'm going to be on here for a minute, so we're going to be rocking, man. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to come on up. I'm over here fixing some stuff I'm about to get. I'm going to share with y'all. But yeah, hope all y'all doing alright, man. Hope everybody chilling and everything. I think that might be like the last one as far as watching them library joints, because I was doing that to lead into some more stuff. Cause there's a lot of material to get through. But it was dope because I do like showing how the elders speak. They always say grandma this, grandma that, and they can't never show and prove. You feel me? Like ever. So yeah, the thing be weird to me. You know. That joint's weird. But yeah, y'all come on up, man. We rocking, bro. You know. BBO, peace to you, Zane, Andy, Juju. You know, Chauncey was adding that shot. What up? What up? Vi, you already know, dog. You already know. But yeah, we in this thing, yo. Man, shoot, there's so much I can share with y'all, bro. Y'all give me a topic and we can goddamn go for it. For real. Oh, y'all already in the Discord. Oh, shoot. Don't be pump faking, Vi. Do not be pump faking. If that's the case, we gonna do it then. What's happening? What up, what up, what up, Cord? Oh, man. What's happening, Cord? We in here chilling, yo. We talking about free Negroes in Georgetown. And well, shit, the low country, yo. Georgetown and Charleston, you know. Big up to you, man. Peace, peace, peace. Yeah, that cuzzo right there, man. That's what's up. Nobody, yo. Even myself. I ain't been cutting up. I've been acting real mature. Trying to be on some Abatala job. You already know. Yeah, I ain't even entertaining them people no more. It's a whole lot of weird stuff going on with it, with that whole crowd and whatnot. I ain't nah, we good. We're moving different over here. I ain't nope. I ain't full. Ain't gonna be no more tight Sams, no more 50-year-old crackheads, junkies, none of that. Nope. No more pseudos. Nope. I'm just gonna be sharing information, low key. Not really teaching because I know this stuff too, but shoot, just sharing information, yo. We chilling. Talked about, I drew little connections on how I got there because I know you just coming in and whatnot. Yeah, appreciate that, Zane. That's real rap, bro. That real talk, dog. That's for true. Talking about how it was two different types of free black populations in Charleston. You got the Brown Fellowship. That's who he is, though. He is top five. I promise you. But yeah, that's a fact, Joe. So the free black populations, right? You got the Brown Fellowship, and then you got the dark men of color. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, talking about how the whole it was the good, the bad. I'm talking about from start to finish, even from how Buckra was indentured servitude. That didn't work too long for black people. Why? Duh, we can't blend in. Boom. And then the different laws as far as not marrying each other, if it is a marriage or it's a mixed relationship, a mixed baby or whatever. What's the whole status and everything? You know what I'm saying? Like the whole nuances. It was very detailed. In the background they be showing improving and everything. So yeah, like that what that was, Joe. And I kept trying to hone in on the point. Two different types of free black peoples, meaning two different types of mindsets. The Brown Fellowship, I put the link in the chat for that one. And the Dark Men of Color. You know what I'm saying? And I could have went into some more context as far as the Grimke, the Angelina Grimke, and then she had two nieces, uh, Sarah Angelina Moore, something like that. Pretty much the same name, but it was switched over. That she had a sister too. And then because they brother had a mixed child, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they daddy was a lawyer, slave owner type job or whatever. Well, yeah, but that was that pretty much. And they was in Philly, so I'd be rocking with. So when I'd be rocking with Philly, I mean Dr. AG back on Clubhouse back in the day, and I was just drawing connections and whatnot. But yeah, that was that. So yeah, we've been rocking this stuff for a while. I ain't tripping, but yeah, man, appreciate you for sure. I'll make it easier for you so you ain't gotta scroll back up and nothing. But yeah, man. Just been chilling. I'm about to see what Vi talking about. Everybody in here in the Discord, I was about to I was about to show the Discord and show people why people need to join because that thing is too lit. But yeah, I might just drop the link or something. Well, one of y'all can drop the link for the Discord. We can get to it. And if y'all notice how I did this job, right? We started from the very beginning, right? As far as us in West Africa. Boom. The revolts on the way to get here. Boom. The revolts here. Stono. Was more as far, it's Gullah Grill TV, so it's more specified to the low country and whatnot. So we're going to talk about Stono. We're going to talk about Denmark VC and how he didn't want the house Negroes to know about the plan. You know what I'm saying? We even had a specific name for the dude who snitched on everybody, Wilson. You know what I mean? Like, I did that. I don't think nobody ever knew who snitched on Denmark VC before I showed that. No cap. But I just got to keep it real, bro. That's just what it is. For real. Wilson. And he drank himself to death not too long after that and died. Fact. That's how that went. And even within that, we saw when the Stono Rebellion held boom. You had some lost people out there. Sad to say, what it is, what it is. They try to even goddamn say the Buckra. I'm like, God damn, that was crazy. But that's why, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, good, bad, and the ugly, yo. Can't nobody got them try to spin no narrative, push no agenda, throwing some pseudo abo job. We ain't mentioned nothing. We ain't, and in these videos, we ain't heard nothing about the Indian or not yet. I feel like. So when people trying to incorporate my culture and then throwing a pseudo talking point to fit their narrative, y'all see why I was getting like that. That's why I can't fool with them. We take this thing serious, man. For real. I ain't gonna hold you. Don't be trying to stall, Vi. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, man. And then what happened after that? Well, so you're Stono. And now we talking about free Negroes. Boom. 1790 was what? The first census. Don't forget that, yo. People go, I did. Man, whatever, bro. Like, I ain't trying to hear you tracing by some white folk or some shit. You feel me? Like, no, some buck where you trying to claim. They be stealing people's ancestors, i.e. Sister Bethy. That's why I ain't fooling with them people. They weird, yo. And they fool up. No cap. They fool up. I feel like I got my homie in the background talking about go off. Big up. Big up to you, yo. For real. But yeah, man. I will, but I don't know why it's acting all slow. So if you're not in the Discord, I'll show it to you. We'll do that. Y'all see the Discord? Boom. Big up Juju. This is why y'all should join it if y'all ain't already. Y'all see stuff like this? By their African names alone, some of which like Sambo, Kawaj, Mingo, Juba, right? In other instances, slaves translated their African names into English or used English names which conform to the African naming system. A striking illustration of this practice can be seen in their custom naming of a child for the day, month, or season when he was born. As early as 1774, Everlong noted that Jamaican Negroes called their children by the African day name of the week on which they are born, and he compiled the following chart illustrating the system. Cujo. Big up Cujo Atkins, big up Virginia 804 shit. You already know what he be telling y'all. I'm just African born on Monday, yo. He know. We see Cuffy, right? Friday, Kwame, and now we see that shit spelled multiple different ways now. Facts. That's a fact, Joe. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Y'all know who that is. Lorenzo Dow Turner. Y'all gonna, so yeah. It's just certain stuff that's gonna be repeating, That's a fact. What do right on? Anthropologist and Gullah Society founder Dr. Ade. This Dr. O right here, yo. And if y'all from Charleston, from the Chuck Town Bigger, if you know, all these iron gates y'all see around the Chuck, that him and his people right there. His grandfather, blacksmith Philip Simmons, he come from a long line of Philip blacksmiths. And y'all heard in the video already. Blacksmiths, silversmiths, artisans, we can't hit with skills. West Africa been doing ironwork since the BC time. That's a fact. We gonna show and prove that too. This is a part of the channel. This Gullah Grill TV. I got you, yo. Right? I got you. Don't even trip. Who the right here? Oh man. Where we at with it? The Met Museum, Wayne O'Brien. Get the Discord. I ain't fooling with the thing. That done set me up. but that's in the Mint Museum. He from Edgefield, South Carolina. A whole bunch of data, potter type job with the pottery and whatnot. Get the Discord, you gonna see that. I'm gonna beat y'all in the head with Stono. Promise you. A family account, not a family account of the Stono uprising, and most accounts of the slave uprisings from the slave perspective, such as man. Let me go ahead. That time, hold on. George Cato, a Negro laborer residing at the rear of 1010 Lady Street, Columbia, says he is a great-great-grandson of the late Cato slave who commanded the Stono insurrection in 1739, in which 21 white people and 44 Negroes were slain. George, now 50 years old, states that this Negro uprising has been a tradition in his family for 198 years. Family tradition. Family tradition. Where is it at? George Cato, the great-great-grandson of Cato, relates the slave's account is passed down for 2 centuries in the Cato family, and that's transcribed by a white interviewer. His narrative is corroborated by other sources, affirms historian Mark M. Smith. Oral tradition among non-literate or barely literate peoples is often reliable. The document is the only source we have from a non-white perspective, and it is worth reading carefully. Facts. That him right here cracking the teeth. And if you know, you know. Yeah, yo. So the stuff they be saying, you ain't got no source for it, but our oral tradition actually is backed up. That right here, the history of Wilma's Cottage. We ain't gonna do that one live. That's in the Discord, though. If y'all living in the low country and y'all want a place to stay, black on spot, the vibe is chill. You gotta take a boat to get there. Right, big up Sandy Island, you know what I'm saying? Big up Georgetown County. Check out Wilma's Cottage. I might as well since we here. Let me check my phone, see if I'm still screen sharing. Y'all still see this, man? Hopefully I ain't played myself. We good people. I bet. Thank you. We're gonna keep on rocking. If y'all know who this man is right here, this the man is the father of Gullah studies. Burn this image into your brain. Well, that's what I'm about to do to y'all. This was Lorenzo Dow Turner. You hear me? Yiddy? Shit. But yeah. And we gonna see what he talking about. We got the book. This right here. Boom. So take a screenshot of this right here. Right? We talking about West African. We even got some Muslim influence, because that's a fact. We can't show and prove Islam coming over here. We can't show and prove no Hebrew stuff, though, and that's just a fact. Even there's somebody running around here named Gullah Jack, but he talking about some Hebrew stuff. Or Gullah Jack was from the Congo, and Gullah Jack was a part of that Stono rebellion I just heard about. And them people was doing a Congo war dance, and they ain't know nothing about no Hebrew, no goddamn, man, none of that. So yeah, make sense to me, and we can show and prove that again if need be. Yeah, Senegambian Muslim ancestors. Like, Islam was over there. That just is what it is. I'm gonna give y'all all the truth. Like, that just is what it is. For sure. Honor. And you can spell this word right here nowadays many different ways. Like, you might see it more like not modern times now. Hunnuh. But yeah, honor. Court, big up, you fam. So yeah. It is also worth noting that the ubiquitous honor, plural form of you, how honor for do? Yeah, how you do? Honor. African inflicted English pidgins and creoles is also present in Gullah. It is derived from the Igbo honor, which is also the plural form of you in the language, the similar being of Yagi, while honor is the preferred form of the pronoun in Gullah. Other variants exist, such as Hana, Wana, and Honor. preserved from the original form in Igbo. Like I said, so where Ona come from, Igbo. Boom. And that's in the book as well. But that's why this article is cool, because me showing you that page on that book, it's kind of crazy, because I be trying to line it up, and that shit do not be going for facts. So we talking about syntax right here. Just take a screenshot. I ain't about to go through all of this. Right? And yeah. So this is why you get the Discord. Yeah, them. We don't say they, we say them. Facts. That's African. in all parts of AAVE, I'm pretty sure they is them in many parts of how black folk talk. So that is not Aboriginal, that is African syntax and all of that, right? Big up Lorenzo Dow Turner. Big up. For sure, for sure. This name right here is kind of crazy because this name is attached with a lot of primaries, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And if you know, you know. The more studying you doing and like actual diving and whatnot, you gonna see that name a lot. I said that in the MBK Discord. Yeah. From 1740, matter of fact, I don't gotta do all this no more. We gonna go back to the Discord because I got that stuff already. Facts. This right here, Pat Gunn, aka Top Gun, big up Savannah, big up to the 912. She the GOAT around there. She doing the tours. She talking about the language, how to crack how we crack teeth and everything. So yeah, big up to her, man. That's an article. Newspaper clippings. So yeah, join the Discord. Atlantic Creoles in the Age of Revolutions. Must read. Must read. I got that. Maroon communities in South Carolina. Rock with me. Like I said, big up to Savannah, man. Day clean. That's how you say good morning in Geechee. That's how we crack teeth. Day clean. I mean, good morning. Like, the sun up. Good morning. Day clean. Big up Vi. They're right here inspired by, you gonna get this name, I'm telling you, Dave the Potter. Boom. And if you know, you know. Africanisms in the Gullah culture. Thesis presented, man, listen, yo. Doja. You hear me? Big up my auntie right there. That's my auntie word. That's my auntie right there. Like, ain't nobody tell me nothing about nothing. My auntie wrote the shit. 1978, bro. Like, what you talking about, bro? Can't nobody tell me nothing. King George ship. Like, what? Show me a slave ship. Shut up, bro. Check out my shorts. I went to the museum, the Georgetown Maritime Museum. I don't gotta go nowhere to beat up an apple, yo. All I gotta do is start where I stand, for real. No cap. Gullah Grill TV. Like, they hit different over here, I'm telling you. St. Louis Synagogue. Check that out. I ain't gonna go through everything. That's a little snippet of the, see, look. Maritime Museum. And it's on my page. Archaeological study of Willbrook Oatland and Turkey Hill Plantations, Waccamaw Neck, Georgetown County, South Carolina. Start where you stand. Adventures of an African Slaver. This is in the Gullah Root Store. Captain Connaught. That's in the Gullah Root Store, man. This is in the museum in D.C. Let's check it out. Senegalese fauna basket in American Hoe. Known for cultivating rice, West African women transferred their skill practices to the colonies. Like I said, we took our skills with them, man. They created tools such as the fana basket to clean the husk for the rice. Generations later, fana baskets made in the Low Country still closely resemble those produced in Senegal. Did we not just see the Senegal, oh my God, basket on loan? Come on, man, listen, bro. Listen, man. Work in the Low Country. People try to say this and make it with some Indian shit, but as you see, this all African. All African. Look, am I capping or not? I can't make this up. It's in the museum. People try to, they use this, okay, no, it's the river, yeah, those are Indians there, da, 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 da. Africans. Africans, Sierra Leone, Senegambia, Windward Coast. Man, look, that's why I can't argue with these people. That's why I get in my bag so much. Mom's side, Andrew, South Carolina. I ain't gonna put all this stuff on YouTube, but you can get in the Discord. Fats Fish to Go. Granddaddy, his brother is Fats. That's his brother's son, Sonny. Big up, Sonny. Boom. Gullah Griot TV. The fuck? Family restaurant. When you go there, tell them Gullah sent you. The hell, bro? Like these dudes, they hit different over here. Oatland. That's where I from, bro. Oatland, Georgetown County, South Carolina. Oatland. Had to show y'all one more again. They hit different over here, man. I'm telling you. Voices of a South Carolina Gullah community from the WPA Oral Histories coming through, collected by Genevieve W. Chandler. Look, man, and this is just some little layup line job, right? Coming through consists primarily of interviews with 49 Gullah-speaking African-American informers sharing life experiences with Chandler. The subjects range in age from 9 to 8-year-old George Cato Singleton, Cato, African, to 104-year-old Welcome Bees, who from Oatland. The hell, can't nobody tell me nothing about nothing. I start where I'm telling you, things hit different over here. Welcome Bees, man. Look, Margaret man, listen, man. The Discord lit. And again. Yeah, I be fooling with the AI, yo. I got the clubhouse too. Pom on the porch, yo. Oh, man, look, for a no cap, bro. I'm gonna leave this up here real quick. Cause there ain't nobody else gonna tell you, bro. Big up Courtney, big up Bo, big up Leaky, Monte, Dr. G. You know what I'm saying? Black. You know what I'm saying? Every Chauncey, Clee, Vi, everybody that be rocking on the goddamn clubhouse show. For real. Like, we really brought Queen Quet on they facts. You know what I'm saying? Real is real. Some people got embarrassed because they really ain't that. And that's just what it is, yo. And real is real. Like, and I'm rocking with all y'all, man. You already know what time it is. Big old facts. Ogun, big brother. What's happening, man? So, yeah. Georgetown County, South Carolina. And y'all just heard in the same video, my elder broke down who wrote the history of Georgetown County, South Carolina. Black students at South Carolina State University. Big old facts. The legacy of Igbo land and Queen Quet, what's happening? Africanisms in the Gullah dialect. Lorenzo Dow Turner. Oh man, what is going on? Is we good? Is we good? Y'all can hear me? What y'all see in the screen? We good? Oh shit, my brother. Thank y'all. 5.
What's good, black man?
What's happening?
Oh man, I've been back here for like 30 minutes.
God damn, don't say that, bro.
Oh, you good. Let me figure, I'm on my phone, so I hear me twice. Let me figure out how to mute the YouTube.
Alright. You might just gotta leave the YouTube altogether. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ooh, I don't know how to do that though.
Okay. Damn.
Do y'all hear me twice?
I don't. You loud and clear, Brody.
Oh, then I'll just let it rock out there.
Keep it rocking, bro. What's happening, bro?
Not too much. You know full damn well I'm coming to support, bro.
Man, appreciate you, man. Hell
If
yeah.
anything else, I'm just here to support. Maybe crack a couple of jokes along the way.
Man, you already know, bro. But shit, you on your phone, so you already know. Drop a goddamn link whenever you want to, man. You already know.
Um, let's keep playing with your family and take them to Vernon, Oklahoma.
Hold on. Hey, you know what? See, you a fool, because what am I doing? I'm showing the Discord, right? And I think you might forget what you post. Hold on. Let me share my screen again. Because I'm just chilling in the Discord, bro. If one of y'all, I know one of y'all got a wrench. I should, Courtney, if you got one, you gotta make sure you get one. Give me 1 second, no. But if one of y'all got a wrench, drop the link in the Discord for me. I'm about to share this shit again. Cause I already got you coming up, brother. Cause I was scrolling up earlier, like, oh shit, I forgot why I got that in here. Don't go on mute. You can see this thing again.
Yeah, I was reading the chat. They said I'm loud as hell, talking triple like Busy Bone.
For real.
So I'm trying to figure this out. I don't want to click up on the top where it says done and it kicks me out the StreamYard. I'm just trying to figure out how to get back to YouTube and mute that. I don't know which one is making me double up. Does it sound better, y'all? Or is it still echoing? I seen somebody say turn the volume down. Is that a little better?
Say something, Vi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Zane said it's still echoing. Well, what the hell? Hold on.
When he talking, I'm on mute. Hold on.
Did you mute? Let's see. Does it echo when Gullah's off? Am I still echoing? We might have to operate that way. I think he just went to mute. So if y'all can put it in the chat if it still echoes when Gullah's on mute, that'll help. Shit. That's the ancestor speaking for us as I'm talking. Y'all hear we, not me. Chauncey said it sounds better now. So that's what it is. When you speak, I gotta mute, and when I speak, or when you speak, I guess we just mute up. That's only the polite thing to do anyways.
Run a bit like Clubhouse. Give me 1 second real quick, then. I'm about to share screen real quick. And I'm about to throw you a little ooh. Yeah, probably because I had the other thing open and shit too. Big up Juju. Oh yeah, that right here link on Decoration Day. Oh yeah, shit, Juju draw 1 2, big up. But if I don't know, that's a Gullah holiday. We did that. Memorial Day of we. Big up Vi. Oh, I got you coming though, don't worry. I promise you. I think there's something else you did. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna give you the go ahead and kick it, bro.
I can't read that from my screen. I know what that was about. That was pointing out the distinctions between the Black Seminoles and Seminoles themselves at the time, down to dwellings and even garments. And if you go down to that picture again, Gullah, if you don't mind, to the sister, if you can go back down to it, and it looked like to the untrained eye she's in Indian garments, but everything that sister had on in that picture is West African down at the bottom. And I think it even showed you that bust made down. That's where Juju from, down in Florida. Oh, that was a long time ago, bro. But yeah, you see that necklace to the left? That's a black Seminole right there. But that necklace to the left of your screen, that's not Native American. That's from West Africa. And I was just pointing out those little distinctions that you have to have a trained eye to be able to peep out. That's what that was. And then the dwelling places, you'll see houses in West Africa, and you'll see I don't know if those is actual remains down in Florida, or reconstructions, but down there where it says Fort Mose, just to show the similarities.
Hey, you can hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. Kick that shit.
Is it an echo for people? We good? Talk to me. But yeah, but you got some Pompeii factor thing up in here that I'm trying to get to. You heard me?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this Discord is low key. You know what I mean? Got some things up in here. That shit right there with the pseudoism. I also got a thunderstorm. You on a thunderstorm watch? So if I hear some
You might want to go to your Abo link in the
you know, I heard some.
Discord.
I think I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. But peep this real quick though. Boom. What we got? Washing laundry by hand and carrying some dishes and baskets and bundles atop their heads were common chores of African American women in sites reminiscent of Africa. Archaeologists such as Leland Ferguson at the University of South Carolina have learned that African traditions influenced much of the early basketry, pottery, and housing styles in the South. You hear me? That's African right there. Facts. Charleston famous mosquito fleet described in Du Bois Hayward Porgy and Bess. We gonna kick that all the time. Porgy and Bess was challenged by larger motorized vessels and was finally destroyed in the 1940 hurricane. That's in the Charleston Museum. The Legacy of Ebo Landing. Quinquet book. We talking about Gullah Jack right here. Gullah Society, yo. African stuff. I think I do have a PDF version of that book, but I ain't know. This right here, boom. It's in a museum in D.C., the National African American and Historical Museum in D.C. Buckra, Ibibio and Efik. Klee, what's happening, bro? Ethnic origin, Ibibio and Efik. You know what I'm saying? Guba, peanut. Ethnic origin, Kimbundu. We still use the jigger. That wool of Yoruba anyway. All three of them use that one. I showed Jakai in that Lorenzo Dow Turner link earlier. Facts. Yoruba and Twee. Dr. John, what's happening? Bombara. Musa, what's happening? Kuda. Kuda. You see what I'm saying? Nam to eat. Well, y'all be hearing Jesus Christ is nam, 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 nam. That Wolof. I don't even think you know that. So tell them, yeah, Gullah Grill TV, that's a Wolof. That's a Wolof word. Boom, big up. Facts, show. And that is it. Yeah, Mende. Facts. All facts, yo. Everybody don't do this shit like me, yo. This shit is different. Tote. That's an African word. Kimbundu. We just seen that try just now. Lorenzo Dow Turner. Big up, yo. Tote. Ayo Vi,
Yes, sir.
go ahead and take over for a little minute, bro. Go ahead.
Um, from where you just was, you got jigger and jazz to add to the list. Some everyday African words that we wouldn't, well, most wouldn't really subscribe to being from Africa. Um, kind of threw me on the spot. I know you mentioned Pompeii, but you can go back even further into Florida in that factor bloodline. And when you look at John Horse, oh, you got a wife. I want to say it was Rosa Factor. Y'all don't misquote me on that. All three of her brothers, it was Hardy Factor, Samson Factor. What's the third one I'm missing? And a top, no, it's not. It's Hardy, Thomas, and Dembo Factor. All three of those black men were John Horse's war council, and eventually, you come down the hands of time. You end up at Pompeii Factor. From Pompeii Factor, you get Neely Factor. From Neely Factor, you get Thelma Factory, and that's my grandma. Well, she married and became a Meadows, but yeah, Thelma Factory is my grandma. That's my boo thing. That's my connection. That's what led me to start subscribing to Gullah versus any other tribe. So when y'all see it and wonder why I'm way out in Oklahoma, that's why I've always bigged up the Gullah over Seminole, that is. But that's a whole nother can of worms, Gullah, for us to get into.
I feel that, bro. Peace to you, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Then, just to
Go ahead.
one more tidbit. If you say, not you, but if they say 60% of us came through the corridor and we're looking for an identity here, I don't see an argument with taking on that title so we can unify under one umbrella and become that much more dangerous, if you get where I'm going with that. Being that 60% of us came up out the corridor.
I totally dig it. But the thing though is that's the important thing, being able to retain it, in, because you can't. That kind of low key, kind of not really the problem now, but like you have people from way out in West Bumblefuck. I'm Gullah Geechee, I'm Gullah Geechee, and they ain't connected at all. You know what I'm saying? Or don't even try to tap in with the culture. Don't try to come down here. You know what I mean? So everybody don't have genuine intentions as I don't know, but hmm, see, like you got it though. Like you, Florida ain't got them the Oklahoma. That's a part of goddamn Gullah core though. But too much of that could be problematic though. I feel like I just gotta keep it funky, bro.
No, I get what you're saying. Can't have people false flagging.
You know what I mean? And that's it.
I get exactly what you mean. I guess I should have specified and said solely for the grown-ups.
Tight
Those of
job.
sound mind. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Cause bro, everybody got a man. Come on, like you said, 60%. Sullivan Island. Like we gon' if y'all ain't already, we gonna learn about that. If y'all know already, you know this Gullah Girl TV for a reason. I'm gonna give you everything about we culture. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that. Or appreciate you too, bro. I had to handle something real quick. But yeah, man, like that is what it is. Real quick, right? What's a topic that you would like to discuss? Moving not even tonight, tomorrow or some shit. You feel me?
Black women.
Okay. He ain't gonna never get an argument with me on that one, bro. I feel that black women, bro.
No, it just depends. Are you talking historically, current?
It don't matter, bro. We could go from Queen Nzinga to Septima to Maggie Walker to it don't matter, bro. Fannie Lou. You know what I
Um,
mean?
I'm
Mary McLeod Bethune, Queen
I
Quet.
owe,
We can keep it going.
I owe a couple of projects. I still got to do my Sutney Griggs, and I owe Saneb a Friedman one. Um, and so let me get those out the way, and I'm all for whatever. You know me.
Matter of fact, you just gave me an idea. I'm gonna mix the Freeman with some Gullah history, yo. I'm gonna do Charlotte Fortin. Yo, touch with that Penn Center. Yup. We gonna get it like that. That's a nice one.
In the meantime, I just threw a link in the chat. Let's run through it and see what name pops up.
Hold on real quick. No difference between Gullah and Geechee. Ain't no difference between Gullah and I appreciate that. Thank you for making that distinction. No, there is no distinction. Like anybody saying otherwise is anti this culture. Can't be of it. That's a fact, bro. What Queen Quet say? What does our culture say? Like what are you talking? I don't know where that comes from. That is not a part of we. There is no difference between Gullah and Geechee at all whatsoever. Queen Quet say that, and that's been a thing before Queen Quet. And she says that. Like we don't talk with she. I done met her in person. Like, do I can keep going through the Discord and show you pictures with me and Queen Quet. Like that's easy. Signed autograph books. Like that, I don't get it, bro. This shit, I don't get it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. But I ain't gonna be able to click on that link because if I do, it's gonna show it on the screen. But you can tell me what it was, though.
Oh, my bad. Well, go ahead and show them. It
No,
ain't
it's just
that
gonna
much.
show on the screen. It's gonna be Vernon, Oklahoma.
Let's see.
Big up vibe.
Let's go ahead. Am I echoing y'all? I'm gonna read directly from it,
I'm about
but
to
I don't want to
mute.
make sure I'm echoing. This is Vernon, Oklahoma. It's an incorporated town. Let's see. It was plotted out in 1910 through 1911 as an all-black community. It was one of the last 13 remaining all-black towns in Oklahoma. It was named after William Tecumseh Vernon, an African Methodist Episcopal Church. Let's see, what was I going? What did I want this for? Right here. It says a post office. A post office was established in 1912. Several postmasters proceeded throughout the years. Ella Woods was the first, and Mrs. Teeny Backus Dozier Walker was the last. She retired around 1991, and several temporary workers kept it open for several months until it was finally closed when the post service consolidated all workers under the Civil Service Department and began eliminating and consolidating small town post offices across the state. It originally housed a small frame building on Broadway until the retirement of Miss Woodward, then was moved across the street to Crawford Dozier's, there's that name again, second story rock building, when Miss Teeny Backus Dozier became postmaster. The second story rock building began as a shoe store and dry goods store in 1915 and has been many things through the years, including a recreation center, rockfront club, a tavern and pool hall, post office, and finally Mrs. G's grocery store, operated by George Dozier Sr. until his death in 2000. Miss Teeny Backus Dozier Walker had Billy Dozier converted from a two-story building to the current one-story building in 1974. But I was just showing you guys your name is even out here Gullah. That's all I was throwing it to you for.
Man, keep it going, bro. Shoot, I appreciate that, dog. Big up, big up, big up, man. You know, hold it down for all the Dodgers. And big up Juju, talking about John Horst in the chat. You know, them Seminoles, you know, you can't play about Florida. She be on that Florida supremacy job, you know. So, yeah,
Do you
man.
mind muting for just a second?
Go ahead.
Gullah, you have a particular uh, how do I put this, family member in attendance at the moment, and that said person owes me a domino game. I'm done talking at the moment. I'm gonna go back to mute, but I want my game.
Who in the chat? Who I miss, bro?
A certain somebody be trying to pencil whip people at the table. I want my domino game.
Who you talking about? I can't see, man. Tell me. I
They
can't.
telling on theyself.
Are you talking about Juju? Oh,
Mm-hmm. Her and
ah.
her auntie owe me a damn domino game.
I feel that, bro. I feel, man, Juju, hit the panel, bro. We ain't doing that. Nah, hit the panel, bro. Ain't none of that. You gonna have me say too. Nah, yo. I'm muted. Y'all, go ahead, hold it down, Vibe. Go ahead, kick something real quick.
Let me get back. I got my laptop to come on. It kept trying to log me into some work stuff, and that was taking all my time away earlier. It's last time I used it, it was for actual work. I guess I can begin with, does anybody have a question in the chat? This really isn't my show, and I don't want to take away from it with my own selfish thoughts. So let me first address the chat and the audience. Thanks everybody for tuning in and supporting Gullah. And in the meantime, does anybody have any questions at the moment? I'll start from there.
Man, nah, you good, bro. You gonna take away from nothing, bro. Kick it, man. You know, shoot. You in the thing. Everybody want to act shy, you know.
Right, right.
But yeah, appreciate that, Juju. Yeah, man. The Discord, this channel, the shorts, the lives, the community page is nothing but a playground for sources as far as Gullah Geechee and African American history, yo. So anybody talking otherwise, I'm really confused. You feel me? So that's just what it is. Dead ass, man. And big up the vibe, but vibe problem. Vyasa is a problem for some abos. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now. He just being the cut low key. He'll entertain a whole. He too mature for a lot of folk. He for real, for real. So yeah, if I beat somebody up now real quick with the information, so y'all better go ahead and tread careful. I'm going to tell y'all right now. You know, and Juju from Florida, so I'm gonna just leave that where it is. Oh shoot. Juju, you in here? What's happening?
How they do it in Florida? They go like, oh, oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how you rocking though? You on your phone? You on the laptop? What you got? How you cooking? Show and prove, yo.
I am on the phone.
Y'all gonna have me by myself with the information, man.
Oh, what you need me to get? I got the
You ain't
laptop
got. I
here.
mean,
I
yeah.
mean, you mean about sharing it though? I still got to work on the technology.
All you gotta do is hit the little button, say present. It's very,
Nah,
very easy. The
I'm
same way you mute your mic is you see the mic, the mute, the start cam, the settings is right beside it. When you get on your laptop, it'll be present.
I'm
You
shagazy
supposed to be
about
space
this
age African
technology.
and all that. You gotta know how to work. You run his
Oh,
moons and
snap.
come on, bro.
Don't make me say the word now. My favorite phrase. You keep doing it, I have to say it.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
I I'm gonna try to figure it out. But if I
Nah,
don't
you
come
good.
back,
Oh, Goon, what's happening?
I'm in the chat.
I
Man in
know
the
you.
fort.
Yeah, I already know.
I
Go and hold
peace.
it down.
I know you better shuffle them damn bones before you leave this platform and
You
let's
didn't
get
Oh,
this
have
cracking.
she tried to
you
dip from you,
you,
Vi.
you ain't have to, to shoot me out, boss.
Yeah, you did. I'm glad you did. You gotta everything. Hey, look, we run this thing over here straight down the middle. We keep it a buck. Yeah, me.
Now, how else
Ogun.
was I supposed to make a smile?
Ogun. You always make me smile, Vasa. Ogun, come in, come up here now. Hit the link now. We crack teeth around you.
Oh my God. What the hell?
I'm practicing.
I'm glad Ogun popped up. There's
Ain't seen
another
Big Bro in a
factory.
minute.
There's another factory connection. Unfortunately, I haven't got out there to see it myself. But somewhere in Atlanta, there's a factory's barbecue that originated in Oklahoma, and that's the same bloodline I was telling y'all about. Um, I actually grew up in the backyard of the original building when my grandma was running it. Unfortunately, she developed brain tumors and had to shut it down. But since, in Clubhouse streets, they've been talking about, that history of barbecue, and me and Snap go back and forth. So, Ogun, if you ever get a chance, bro, go check out Factory's Barbecue down there in your city and let me know what you think. Not to do a shameless plug, because it's not about the food, it's just about family support and black history on
Man,
that.
you better quit tripping. Did I not just show my family restaurant up here? Man, don't be acting brand new on these YouTube streets, Vi. Don't do that.
And
Mm-mm.
just so y'all know, light skinned folks can cook too. We know all about them 17 herbs and spices.
I'm glad you said that, Vi, because I be forgetting you light skin, bro. I be forgetting, man. Hey, look, check it, right? I want to add some more context too. Don't forget, I got that source show that show the light skinned brother writing the goddamn forging the goddamn Bucker name so the brother can goddamn dip off. Facts. Remember that? Oh, goon, what's happening, big dog? Big up to the black brown table. Tell TK get his punk ass. I'm not punk. You know what I mean? Tell TK get his ass up in here. You know what I'm saying? Big up to y'all. Tell Coach where he at. You muted up, goon. What's happening, Brody?
What's going on?
What's happening, man? Coolin', brother. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, man, I had a show, bro. I've been cooling.
Say that one more again, dog. You were kind of low.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. What you say?
I said I ain't shit going on. Shit at the job, cool.
I feel you, man. I feel you,
Man,
man.
we got a haircut. What about now? Oh no, somebody got two programs running. So what the deal, man? I just hopped on YouTube. I didn't even know y'all was on here. I just jumped on. What you building on? What's up, Vi?
Man, free blacks in Georgetown County, South Carolina, man.
Peace.
Through all the nuances of it too. Indentured servitude, how the free blacks got free, the task system of slavery, the different type of skills we brought over here, which made us able to rent them services out, them skills and whatnot, to buy our own freedom and whatnot. We tied in again Denmark VC because free man led that revolt. The last video I did last week, we talked about. I don't even think nobody ever even know the dude who snitched on Denmark. The whole plan. His name Wilson. I brought that out last time we was on here. You know what I mean? So yeah, talked and I gave some context on the Browns Fellowship in Charleston. I also talked about at the same time another free black population in Charleston, the dark men of color, you know. And yeah, man. Some free blacks, bro. 1790 was the first census, so don't let nobody tell you no fool up job about some goddamn whatever the fuck they be making up nowadays, bro. You know, TikTok crazy. I can't even keep up with it no more. You feel me? So yeah, man, free blacks in South Carolina.
You ain't talking about the 1696.
See, there you go. What I just tell you, for don't let nobody get on here and tell you. So guy said 1690. 1790, yo. 1790. 1790. America wasn't even America in 16. Come on. You do crazy, man.
I mean, the way they talk, bro, when you tell them, they say they from a miracle. And then when you ask them how far their bloodline go back, they say 1480 or some crazy shit.
Well, look, that's why the Gullah grilled TV, man. Because look, they say they elders say this, that, and the third. So far, like the last 4, 5, that's why I'm doing it like that. My elders don't say none of that, and they shit documented, bro. You feel me, man? This shit documented, bro.
Right.
That's why you know what I'm saying. And so now when I'm coming at them with, bro, it's too much, bro. I got books on shit crazy, bro. But the hard part is picking a topic sometimes, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Sure. Even in this live, we doing free blast right now. The next step, reconstruction. You feel me?
So what kind? So what kind of some of the? So what some of the trades the ancestor brought from Africa?
I'm glad you say that, Ogo. I'm gonna hit you with the first one that come to mind: blacksmith, silversmith, barbers, right? The rice growers. And I was just chilling, going through the Discord on some layup line stuff, some easy info stuff. I'm showing the Fanta baskets in the museum in D.C. Talking about how the sisters how them ancestors came over here. You know what I mean? Making the whole Fanta baskets and everything. And that's gonna lead into, I mean, that's too easy of a topic for the rice fields and everything. We come from the right coast. You feel me? I done documented that. So that's just some of them, bro. That's just some of them.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cause you know
Okay.
West Africa been doing that iron smelting for since BC time, and we already covered that 2 videos ago. That's why I did it like that. Started with West Africa, boom. The nuances of the slave trade, boom. 500 revolts, boom. Now we did last video was Denmark VC Stono, and even in this video I showed how the family account George Cato. We know Cato African word as well. I went over that with the day names and stuff too with Lorenzo Dow Turner. How George Cato family passed down family oral tradition 198 years, 2 centuries, and this is a while back when this document was when this time right here took place. You feel me? As far as his people being Angola, I done showed the whole Congo war dance and everything. You feel me? Backed up by actual archaeology as well. So our oral tradition got, you know what I mean? It's backed up. They just say shit. Shit hit different over here, bro. My fault for being long winded though, man.
Question, if I may, Gullah,
Mm-hmm.
from where you just left.
Talk to me.
It seems due to, and this is no shots at the man, but I think people get a misunderstanding based off one of his quotes. Based off your knowledge of what you just said, what gender would have been the predominance out there in the field for the quote unquote field Negro? I hope you get that question. And it goes into gang and task within itself.
Go ahead and answer it, Brody.
Women. More women would have been the field hand. And a good book for that, this is coming out of slavery, is that Hard Fight for We, Women's Transition from Slavery to Freedom in South Carolina. I don't know if you got that one or covered it yet. I don't want to say too much.
Nah, I feel you. I got it, but I ain't covered it yet. I ain't even finished with it though. But like, I mean, you just, like I said, I showed the museum earlier in D.C. The Fanta baskets, a tradition passed down by the women. So if we coming from the rice plate, the rice coast on the rice field, who with the baskets? You feel me? Now that's not taken away from the men as far as making them out there. You know what I'm saying as well. But you asked a specific kind of question. So yeah, that's that.
So, in other words, we need to be careful when we run our mouths nowadays if we don't know what we're talking about, because we insulting our own selves when we say stupid things.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Because that whole the ma'afa within itself in a totality is complex, and then every category of that as well is complex. So then when you get to over here, and you talking about as far as A, specific regions and ethnic groups, then B, ages and genders and whatnot, and then C, well, going back to the regions, because certain particular places and certain particular times didn't want certain particular Africans. And you keep hearing in these videos, I'm showing you that these elders is talking. Denmark VC, Stono Rebellion. Stono Rebellion happened 1739. You feel me? That black slave code came in the next year in 1740. You feel me? So Denmark VC happened. Same year, if not the next, laws was passed. Don't free no more slaves.
I'm glad you brought that out about how some of the regions didn't want certain slaves. So when
Correct.
you look at it, a lot of the slaves that came to America, they didn't want them. Them niggas was sick. Shit, a lot of them was on their deathbed, and can you say it almost was a fluke that they got to America? Because when you look at it, shit, most of the people were down in Brazil. Of course, we know that there's knowledge 101. And, slave trade knowledge 101. But then when you read I Freed Myself, and they was talking about how all them Igbos was rebelling, and they were calling them pyronomics. Because them niggas was burning shit up.
Facts. I'm glad you said that too. Keep on building. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, no. I'm just piggybacking off of what you had said, that a lot of the slaves really wasn't wanted. They wanted the best of the best. And the ones that came here to America wasn't the best of the best during certain time periods, though.
In certain regions, I feel you, bro. Like, check it, bro. I'm gonna start where I stand, regardless, bro, and I'm gonna down that hill. I'm from Georgetown, South Carolina. You feel me, man? My mom's side, it's in Andrews, but they by way of Georgetown, right? Like my great great granddaddy name is Rainey because of Joseph H. Rainey. You feel me? That's Georgetown shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like ain't no way around that, right? So like in Georgetown specifically, we talking like 1740 to about the 1820s, bro. They was heavy with the Senegambia region. You hear me, man? But at the same time, that's in one specific area of the corridor. Savannah, it was a different, and you know, cause you been around, you fam, you feel me, man. You from man, big up Wilmington, man. You feel me, bro? Like you know what I mean? Don't even for sure. And the 910 Cape Fear region too, definitely big up. So yeah, man. Like the history deep, bro. Dead ass, man.
Right. So, like, for my family on the Wilmington side, I come from the LeBrew. So they left. So a lot of my people left Wilmington and went down to Columbia, South Carolina. So like my great 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 aunt was Lottie LeBrew. So we still had got a lot of folk right there in Wilmington too, though.
You know what I'm saying? And there was a name mentioned in here earlier, yo. Point said, man, my cousin last name, like, and from Charleston. Like, I already know what that did. And these people can be like, and somebody might take this and run with it because it was some buckra mentioned in here. You feel me? Because, like I said, the elders was like, ain't no more detail that you can get. This is a grade 8. Like, you feel me? Like, they in there teaching buckra their own history. You get what I'm saying? And you know where I'm from. The tour to the Gullah Museum is on here, and it's been on here for some years now, about three at least. You feel me?
But if we
No,
gonna be, but if we
go
gonna be
ahead.
honest and non-biased, shit.
All the
Unfortunately,
way.
that Irish uncle was right though, cause
And
he
you
was
got
just
the
in post.
LeBrew, and I got the LaRoche and the LeBrew down there in Georgetown as well, bro. What's that, French? Right? Huguenot? You get what I'm saying, bro?
Right.
Like,
See, that's our. See, that's a part of our family through Wilmington is the little group.
and just the crazy part about it, though, and I can back this up as well, like I'm the wrong one to play with, for real, for real. That whole admixture shit, we the least with it, bro. For real. We the least admixed of African Americans, bro.
You remember I told y'all shit. My mama shit like 97.
Hmm. Even in our DNA Facebook groups, bro, you see a lot of 100% West African, bro, and that's not no
Oh,
cap.
right. Right there in Charleston anyway. Of course.
And you'll be like, even places people never even the Fusky, Bluffton. You feel what I'm saying, bro? Like shit. Even in Sandy Island. I was showing Wilma's Cottage, bro. That's a black Airbnb in Georgetown County, bro. You gotta take the boat to get there, bro. And even the boat is black owned. Everything down there black for the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Like, shit crazy, bro. You got 100% down there as well.
Hold on. What's
And
the
you
name of
know,
it?
Wilma's Cottage. It's in the Gullah Geechee. It's in Ponda Porch on the Gullah Geechee Discord. Wilma's Cottage.
And
Hmm.
you take a boat to get there.
Got to
Where you leave from?
the mainland. It's
No,
off of
I'm saying.
17 for the most part.
I'm saying what city?
It's in Georgetown County, bro.
Oh, you
It's on
leave.
Sandy Island. It's on
Oh,
Sandy
okay.
Island. Yeah,
Okay.
Sandy Island. That's what you asked me. My fault. Sandy Island. You know that runs be getting to me, bro. My bad.
See, y'all lucky. I'm all mixed up like a DJ drama mixtape.
But you're an engine though, Val.
This nigga hell, bro. That, like, but at the same time, like, you a real freeman, bro. Like,
Right.
bro.
He a real native man. He ain't no foo.
Like, and his whole DNA route travel with the corridor, cause it's not Oklahoma part of the Gullah corridor as well. I mean, people don't even know about Brackenville, Texas. That little thing in Mexico, Bahama. You feel me, bro? Like,
There's a good book. Oh, let me go to the bookshelf. But it covers that transition in part. But it's tracing the bloodline of women. It's dreaming with the ancestors. I know that's the main title of it. I just can't remember the subtitle. Here we go. Dreaming with the Ancestors, Black Seminole Women in Texas and Mexico. Now it doesn't mention Oklahoma in the title, but it is it mentions Oklahoma in the content of the book. That's a good one to have. It even covers basket naming and things like that. In fact, that's the book that taught me that my great grandma was John Horse's wife.
you can't just slide that in there, bro. Say that again, bro. Three more times. Oh, go. Where you at with the goddamn? Oh, you at work? Damn. Well, yeah. Say that one more again, bro. Who was who?
My one of my great grandmothers was John Horse's wife. Then her brothers was his war council. They was the one teaching him what moves to make in the background. That's probably where I got it from. Stay out the scene, but be one of them hands moving and shaking shit. And I really want to say her name was Rosa Factor. She was owned by the Bowlegs. You'll see that name a whole lot when you start playing with them Black Seminoles. And John went and got her from the Bowlegs and married her.
Man, bro, that's fire right there, bro. That's lit. That's lit. So let me ask you a question, bro. You out there in Oklahoma, bro? What's the struggle like? And you ain't gotta give us the real spill, bro. What's the struggle like, and what's the life like for the freedmen out there?
It's macro, micro of the African American experience overall. Growing up, I had to face nothing but the racism and adapt to that. Then in-house problems is getting our people to distinguish themselves from the stereotypes placed upon us. For example, and you'll hear me say this often, if it wasn't for the YouTube streets constantly bringing up the Greenwood massacre, Tulsa race riots, however one wants to speak on Black Wall Street, majority of our people here wouldn't know of it, wouldn't have an interest in it, and then would instead go under the banner of calling Tulsa Thug Town and operate from a street mentality. It's sad, but it's true. So it's a double fight you have here. One, to learn yourself. Two, to unlearn what you was taught. If that makes sense, to give a quick summarize. Then, of course, you got the problems of poverty and lack of education and resources. For example, this is the one that irritates me the most. The north side of Tulsa to this day doesn't have a Walmart. That doesn't sound like a big deal until it's 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. You got to figure out how to get your kids diapers or milk. But there's a dispensary on every single corner down there now. So they gave us that, but they won't give us a way to, have, I don't want to say a productive job, as if getting into that field is not productive now. To those that do it, go ahead, do your thing. I can't participate, just choose not to. But to not give us the chance of being able to provide for self and provide that economic structure, it irritates me. You shouldn't have to travel outside of a 10-mile radius or more just to get your kids diapers at night, just to have access to fresh groceries and things of that nature. You shouldn't have to. And I don't even want to get started on how underfunded those schools were, especially when I was growing up.
And I feel that, bro. That's real, man. That's real. So it's crazy when these people be saying they some certain tribes and whatnot and dun dun dun. And I've been to Tulsa twice before, and I don't see these aboriginals outside, and I see real freemen, going through certain things and whatnot. So I'm like, man, this thing is crazy, you know.
Even in that, let's say you are a card carrying member, right? Due to the fact you're federally recognized and is under the jurisdiction of the federal government, you are legally barred from any aspect of the cannabis world. You can't get a medical card, so you can't smoke and try to use that as a scapegoat that I got my medical card. And you're not allowed to distribute because it's still federally illegal, if you get where I'm going. So they don't even know. That's why I mention little things like that in the clubhouse. Um, they don't get these nuances that can really, really hem you up and catch our people in some compromising positions that they don't want to be in. And because it's federal, your court case won't be held in Oklahoma. You're going to have to find your way to Colorado because that's where they're going to send your ass for court. Granted, you don't get locked up immediately.
And that's another thing too, because the stereotype and the police injustice and all that stuff is crazy out there in Tulsa. There's way too many cases and scenarios and examples to choose from. You know, there's real lot of stuff going on out here, and you got people with these pseudo talking points that really in the root of them is white nationalism and white supremacy, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Peace to you, Sister Goon. What's happening, yo? Gun, what's happening? Sister Gun. Yeah, man. We were just in here talking about free black people. How we got free, what we did when we was free, the skills we had, the task system, you know. Um, we gonna always talk about Denmark VC and what happened after that. The last video we talked about the actual person who snitched on him. His name was Wilson. Yeah. But being that now we're free in this journey, while y'all journey with me on this channel and everything, now we're free. What do we do next? What do we do next? They said earlier in this same video I played that we had a $2 tax. I'm talking about Georgetown specifically, right? Start where you stand. $2 tax, and we couldn't hold no office, right? And he also said that didn't sit too well. So in this next installment on Gullah TV, and we journey and everything, we gonna just go ahead and dive on that Reconstruction because quiet is kept. Because quiet is kept, right? People don't know this. Georgetown had the longest run in Reconstruction. We're gonna talk about the fusion plan and all of that. So yeah, we in here. We are in here, man. Vi, you wanna add something, Brody?
That's something I do want to get into, because you got to remember during Reconstruction, Oklahoma wasn't a state. So as Reconstruction is taking place, people were getting away with murder and mayhem, literally, because the federal government had no jurisdiction over Indian territory. Uh, I need to do some more digging so I can get my facts in order. But if we ever hit that, I'll pull out stuff for what was taking place here and how it, um, as far as the United States geographical region goes, the Native Americans were the last to release our people from bondage. It was 1867 before they released us from bondage, and that's where you have the Juneteenth celebration in Oklahoma, because it was June 19th, 1867, when we was finally set free from them.
So people just talk about the Texas job, but they don't talk about the natives, and that's a whole other story as well. I mean, shoot, in Greensboro, North Carolina, you got some natives, Cherokee tribe specifically, that have a whole monument in commemoration for their partake in the Civil War. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's definitely not talked about and get overlooked. And I'm like, yo, y'all elbows don't make no sense, you know? So, yeah, man, that's peace to that, bro. I'm glad you brought that up.
Well, there's a story where you get a geographical marker, and that marker is Dead Negro Creek here in Oklahoma. And I want to say that's right outside Fort Sill. And the reason it's called Dead Negro Creek is because Stan Whitey and his Confederates did a surprise attack on a hay station and killed over 100 black people and left their bodies spread um, a mile, stretched out a mile to 2 miles across that creek, and their remains left there. So over time, it became known as Dead Negro Creek. It was a surprise attack, completely slaughtered them people. And over time, it just became Dead Negro Creek. And that was during the Civil War. But you can combat that with a few days later, you have, I want to say, the Battle of Cabin Creek, and you have a Battle of Honey Springs. These were battles where for the first time, black men fought beside white men. And one of the lieutenants is on record saying the question of will or not the black man fight is null and void. Not only will they fight with the most honor and fearlessness of all people that he's ever seen. So, in other words, in short, and forgive me for paraphrasing, he was saying that we were excellent soldiers, that we were the number one soldiers on that field. Now, that develops over time to where maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but at least in the Oklahoma region, that's where you start gaining the respect of being called black man. You're no longer nigger, you're no longer boy, you're no longer animal, but you earned, rightfully so, the most human thing of all, and that's to be titled a man, more specifically a black man.
That's peace right there, bro. That's powerful. Damn. Damn. Yeah, man. And I think I made a short. I think I titled it "We Fought in Every War" because a lot of that stuff get overlooked, bro. That book, Age of Revolution. Oh no, the African Age of Revolution. Yeah, that thing right there, bro. That shit go in. Real quick before I get up off of here, I'm gonna share something with y'all. Peace to you, Sister Juju. I'm gonna share one more thing with y'all. Y'all see this? Reconstruction? The Committee on House Administration of the United States House of Representatives. Black Americans in Congress. There's the link, right? Rock with the Discord, y'all. I'll be dropping some fire up in there. It's some books, and it will be more. Come on, come on, come on. And for as many pages this is, 808. Very, very detailed. So I mentioned earlier about Joseph Rainey, right? Start where I stand. The arrival of Senator Hiram Rose of Mississippi. Big up to the SIP, Chauncey, all my people out there, Natchez, all of that. You feel me? And Representative Joseph Rainey of South Carolina. Big up Georgetown on Capitol Hill, 1870. Ranks among the great parodies in American history, such as a decade earlier, these African Americans' congressional seats were held by Southern slave owners. Moreover, the U.S. Capitol, where these newest members of Congress came to work, the center of legislative government, conceived by its creators as the Temple of Liberty, had been constructed with the help of enslaved laborers from this beginning. Black Americans in Congress, 1870-2007. Chronicles African Americans' participation in the federal legislature and their struggle to attain full civil rights. That's what we're going to get into next, man. Because if y'all notice, again, I'm going to repeat it. This journey y'all been with me for the past couple of weeks. What we was doing in West Africa, right? The fight we have over here, the 500 revolts and everything, the revolts we had when we were here, the different types of slavery, i.e. task system, right? The skills we brought with us, how we was able to purchase our freedom and our freedom for our loved ones and everything. And now we're going to talk about what we going to do when we free. Yeah, man. We going to do it. symbolic generation, 1870-1887. This group of 17 black congressmen symbolized the triumph of the Union and the determination of radical Republicans and that reforms that temporarily reshaped the political landscape in the South during Reconstruction. These pioneers were all Republicans elected from the southern states. Though their educational, professional, and social backgrounds were diverse, they were all inevitably shaped by the institution of slavery. Eight were enslaved, and their experience under slavery disrupted their early lives. Others, as members of strictly circumscribed Southern mulatto or mixed race communities and free black classes, were relatively well to do. However, mulatto heritage was a prestigious political inheritance. Mixed race members of Congress were shunned by Southern whites and were fully trusted by freedmen who often doubted they had blacks' interests at heart. We're going to talk about John Willis. Yeah, this is a little preview. But yeah, this is a little
I gotta
preview.
start getting down with these PDFs. It's
Telling
just
you, bro.
so hard for me to retain stuff when I read it on the screen versus having that physical copy.
I know, but sometimes just to know that show on this fucking internet, bro.
And it's too tempting to see something and go exploring something else. Because that's how you get where I'm going. I'm the type to read one sentence 89 times because I done researched everything in that sentence 89 times and get too sidetracked.
Pick up Juju, you and yo. What's happening? We're going.
Oh Lord.
She on the laptop. What's happening? Clicking. What you trying to
Peace
say?
and blessings.
What's happening? What's going with you?
I'm practicing, learning how to use this computer, as I think everybody knows by now.
It's all good, Joe. Take your time. It's all right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get warmed up.
Mm. I just came to say hi,
What's happening? What's going with you?
Vasa. He's a straight encyclopedia. Just want to let the people know. Yeah.
You owe
And
him
Gullah,
a Domino's game. Don't be ducking.
I don't ever duck. I ain't never scared. I'm just saying. And Gullah people, he's got sources for days. You'll never get through him. It'll take you your whole life. Hmm. Just letting the people know. But great build, gentlemen. I've learned quite a bit.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Is there echo?
Oh shit, probably I forgot to mute. My bad. Hold on.
Hello? Oh, that's so much better.
You good? Go ahead. I'm muted.
That's it. I just, wanted to say hi and thanks for the presentation and the good information. And yeah, I'll drop it again. But if you're interested in more Gullah Geechee culture, please just join the Discord. Pretty much, there's a source to answer any question that you may have concerning the culture. Yeah. Yeah. Florida supremacy in the building. Thank you.
Big up, big up, big up. Before I leave y'all with this. Cause we all about showing and improving, and it's such a, it's too easy. I can just really pick something anytime. But yeah, and the more I do this, the iller I'm gonna get with it. So yeah, y'all about to really be in trouble for real, for real. Y'all see this right here? Gullah culture in America, Wilbur Cross. Oh man, this right here is like, man. everything I've been talking about, language you cry in. Man, listen. Oh no. This is also free online in the Discord. And I ain't even trying to, I ain't going in depth, nothing like that. But I'm just letting y'all know, and this is just one of the plenty of primaries. Primaries. See this right here? Mende, a Gullah song in Mende. I ain't gonna zoom in or nothing. I done told y'all about Emory Campbell. I done told y'all about Harris Neck, Georgia. Lorenzo Dow Turner. A language you cry in. This thing hit different over here. I'm telling you. Telling you. I showed y'all already. Dr. O made all the iron stuff and the iron gates and when I done drinking symbols in Charleston. A Gullah passing. This is tradition. Funerary rites. You gonna talk about passing babies over caskets and everything. Praise house. Right? It's too easy, man. Ain't no. Uh-oh. Big up Jalen, man. That's our own Dr. Buzzard. You feel me? West Africa. Yeah. Thing hit different over here, bro. I'm telling you. Dr. Buzzard. Dr. Lizard, Dr. Crow, Dr. Snake, Dr. Wasp. St. Helena, South Carolina, man. Big up. Too easy. Free in the Discord. It's free online. Look, what's this? What's this? The language you cry in? Okay. Harris Neck, Georgia. Mary Moran. I've been telling y'all. Lorenzo Dow Turner. Come on now. Big up the sister Imani Gunn. Big up Aunt Debbie. They know these people. Like, we really plugged in around y'all. Sierra Leone. Mende language. Right? Come on now. Don't forget Emory Campbell was at the forefront of all of this. And the anthropologist is named Joseph Opala. Don't forget Emory Campbell, bro. He did what Lorenzo Dow Turner did. Facts, bro. On the historical side. Gullah folk tales and animal characters. We gonna talk about Burr Rabbit. Look, Brocat. These boats. This pastoral culture. Black cowboys, all of that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This thing hit different over here, bro. I'm telling you. It's too easy. What's this right here? Uh-oh. Banjo. These rice fields. Is that Florida, St. Augustine? Aerial sketch of the first American free town for free slaves located near St. Augustine, Florida. Big up. This thing hit different. Darien, Georgia. Come on, man. Come on, man. Gullah Grub. This is a legend. Emory Campbell. Right here. That's one of the GOATs. Look up to that man. He run Penn Center. That's one of my heroes. Ain't nobody say nothing about him. That Congo come up out of me and I was ready to go to war. All I hear is drums at that point. Major Sea Islands. Look. Come on, man. Georgia. Come on, man. Sea Islands in Beaufort County, South Carolina. Come on. Mm-mm-mm-mm. We already seen this whole method right here is West African in this same video. West African. To do it. We done covered the language. Too easy. I already know where this is at. This is Savannah right here. This is Savannah. Told you. Boom. Gullah Monument, Savannah, Georgia, with the described quote from an African American poet, Maya Angelou. Bigger to the 912. That's how I know my shit. Yeah, really, look, man, look. Rock with this thing hit different over here, Gullah Grill TV. Everybody I rock with other culture from the culture and really, really plugged in. I can really go in on certain people that's in this chat right now. But like, yo, no, we keep it kosher and everything. Big up Aunt Debbie, all of that. Whoever catches on the replay. Sundance Film Festival, come on now. Beaufort's annual Memorial Day Gullah Memorial Day weekend Gullah Festival. I done told you Memorial Day, Decoration Day. Come on. Too easy. I ain't even scrolling in. I can get busy. Cut. Traditional baskets that can be found on the sale throughout the southeast are most likely to resemble those that were designed and fashioned in Angola and the Congo, although other parts century or so have been found in increasingly elaborate and intricate designs. I'm not zooming in. No, this book is in the Discord. We gonna get into all of this. Y'all will see this book 1,000,000 times. I promise you. Promise you. Going into the ring shouts and everything. We gonna talk about it. Because the only people that say we ain't got no African culture is Buckra. Facts. McIntosh County singers. Goats. Can't get around it. This right here. Who is Ron Dice? Gullah Island? Gullah Island. That's the daddy that played Gullah Island. He's really married to Natalie Dice. Yeah, Georgetown, South Carolina. They from here and moved to Georgetown now. Facts. Dude the GOAT. Follow him on Instagram. Yo, he makes some of the best pound cakes, man. Dude the GOAT, bro. Nothing but goats in our culture. Facts. We can talk about it. We can definitely talk about it. We in here. This thing hit different over here. Yo, it's a lot of fakes out here. A whole lot of fakes. And y'all see the sources. Bibliographies. I might show y'all one more thing. Y'all still hear me? Yo, y'all rocking with me? Mic check. Yo.
Yep.
Yeah, alright, bet.
Bro, you good.
Yeah, man, I'm about to do one more thing real quick before I let everybody go about it, yo. I don't want to confuse nobody because there really is a Gullah Bible, but I call this the Gullah Bible. Do right here, one-stop shop. Boom. 435 pages. Low Country Gullah Culture. Man, ride with me, man. That Discord lit. You got storytellers, the quilts, Queen Quet, storyteller. Baskets, the Moran family, language you cry in. She look familiar. I wonder who that is. Interesting. We'll leave it at that. Big up. Yo. Now we gonna get into it, man. We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. Like y'all will. I re- Even for this, I really don't even got to come up out of this too much. For real, for real. Like this is a one-stop shop. I've showed this before. I showed this on plenty platforms. It's okay. We gonna get it. Like we gonna get it. We've talked about it. We can go into further. We got the primaries as well. You know what I'm saying? We can get it. People say the slave trade never happened for whatever reason. Where is the Avery Research Center? Where is that at? Big up Charleston. Big up. The Maritime Museum in Georgetown. Check out my, what is it, my shorts? Right? Boom. One stop shop, yo. Start where you stand. Primaries. Primaries, yo. Smallpox. There's even the deity for smallpox. I'm gonna get into it because before other people jack my shit and start running off with it, you know what I'm saying? That's not whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I've been saying this for years. Sapona, West African deity for smallpox, yo. Associated with smallpox. hmm We gonna get into it. Seasoning the slaves, all of that, right? Old world diseases, all of that. But also brought diseases that were endemic in Africa, right? We can look these up. I could really, boom, one for one, don't look up, right? But this is, I'm just showing y'all, it's too easy, too easy. Big up Leaky, James Oglethorpe. Who's that, bro? Like, come on. When people say that the slave trade never happened. That's a In 1750, when slavery became legal in Georgia, Africans brought through the port of Savannah were held in pest houses on Tybee Island near what is now Fort Pulaski National Monument. What? What? What is a pest house? Quarantine. I answered it for you. That was rhetorical, for real, for real. Come on, man. Come on. Estimated population of South Carolina, 1670, 1775. Source U.S. Census data. Come on, man. Indigo harvesting and processing in South Carolina. Come on. But the enslaved Africans had more experience. Herds soon began to freeze graze, and not unlike the large herds along the upper Guinea coast in West Africa. Since forage was plentiful, there was no need for herding until the slaughters. Cattle herds manipulated and foraged on their own with few labor requirements, yo. It's too easy, man. This thing really hit different over here. And we're going to go through this 1,000 times over here. First North American free black town at Gracia Real de Santa Teresa de Mosa, near St. Augustine, Florida. National Park Service. That's what NPS is. See? NPS.gov? NPS. NPS. Right. Look up Angola, Florida. I think it was no, it wasn't 1822. Might be 1822. We'll look that up. Angola, Florida. Boom. Fort Mose. Road to St. John. You can talk about the colonial Marines. Who are they? The Africans fighting. Yeah, because remember Spain was at war with America. Okay.
You might as well toss out Negro Fort.
That right there too. Yeah, big up North Florida, man. Like all the way. Enslaved Africans were often hired out for public works projects or other tasks when they were not needed by their own masters. In Charleston, South Carolina, such slaves were required to wear a metal badge such as ones above on their persons at all times to prove they were not runaways. Avery Research Center. Big up Charleston, man. Come on, bro. Denmark VC. 1820. Come on, man. Is this not what the elders slash ancestors just said in the video I played in this same video? As a result of VC's attempted rebellion, new and stricter laws were passed to control the movement of slaves. These people, my grandma said this, that, and the third. Your granny pseudo. I'm sorry. That's that my folks say. Documented. They actually teach Buckra. You get your stuff from pseudo white Buckra. From pseudo white. That's crazy. I just said that. Well, yeah, man. Rice experts from South Carolina. Come on, bro. Come on. As the Revolutionary War loomed on the horizon, both South Carolina and Georgia made extensive use of hired slaves actually leased from their owners in war preparations. Hired Negroes from the Gullah Geechee coast performed many public works functions in the cities and assisted in the construction of defensive fortifications, particularly in Charleston and Savannah. Enslaved Africans were not allowed to bear arms as the vastly outnumbered colonists always feared revolt. When a British invasion of South Carolina was threatened in the spring of '76, a law was passed ordering the execution of any Negro who joined British forces. Supplied provisions or provided intelligence to them. Scary. Buckra been scary as hell. Facts. The hell, we can get into all this money to, like, man, look, it's a lot of misinformation and, man, I don't know. But things hit different over here. That's all I can keep telling y'all. This thing real. I got y'all with this with the corridor information. Not just me too. You got a whole team. Big old fast from Jacksonville to Jacksonville. We out here. Of a slave hospital at Retreat Plantation, St. Simon Island, Georgia. The building once stood 2 and 1 acre story high. It contained 10 rooms. 2 women lived there to provide traditional medicines and nursing care. Traditional medicine and nursing care. A doctor was summoned from Darien. Ain't Darien the same place that also had a midday funeral song? Okay. Doctors were frequently paid on a per head basis to care for both black and white plantation residents. This practice may represent an early form of managed health care. Talking about the brickland. Come on, bro. This thing hit different over here, bro. I'm telling you. Ruins of Tabby Slave Cabin, Kingsley Plantation, Jacksonville, Florida. Big up Florida, man. Tending no rice trunk. Can't no elbow. Somebody always, this thing hit different. This is some West African right here. West African. Too easy. Carrying bundles of rice on the South Carolina plantation. Planting a rice field. Yup, we got these two primaries. Can't get around it. Come on. Handbill showing names, ages, and skills. Have I not just what I've been saying? Names, ages, and skills. So going with just no here with me and Vi. We talk about all the nuances of gender, age, location, where you from, and what year we in. Facts. To be sold. Warebrook, Manuscript, Special Collections Library, Duke University. Hit different over here. Look at the names. Have you not read already? Different things that people get named by. Days of the week, months of the year. Isn't that what you're seeing in here too? Come on, man. Alright. Keep it going. Big up Georgetown, man. Start where you stand. The thing hit different over here, I'm telling you. What was Ogun talking about? No, Vi asked me a question about the rice field and the women. I feel like, I'm not tripping, that's rhetorical. 2 women hulling rice using a mortar and pestle. African tradition. After the rice was pounded with pestles to remove the tough outer hull, that was carried up into the lining of the house to finish the cleaning process. We only on page 45, y'all. Come on, y'all. The task system. The task system. How it fostered Gullah Geechee culture. Oaks Plant, not Oatland. Don't get it confused. Hagar Brown. This is Hagar Brown is the same lady I showed. Matter of fact, go on the Discord. It's a book. We coming through. Hagar Brown. Matter of fact, I showed it in here already too. Boom. Facts. Same thing when I'm talking about Welcome Bees, the 104-year-old brother. Big old facts. Hagar Brown, former slave, the Oats Plantation near Georgetown, South Carolina. Come on, y'all. Y'all rocking with the real one. Y'all rocking with a real one. Banjo. Under the guise of humor, slave musicians both mocked and criticized Buckra. Facts. Sorry, not sorry. It is what it is, yo. The truth. Georgetown County, yo. Start where you stand. Enslaved Africans shooting rice birds. Google links. The birds often appeared on plantation tabbies. Charleston Museum. Enslaved African children sit in their slave quarters on the South Carolina rice plantations. So, okay. Boom. And there's a plethora. I got so many books. I can go into Africanisms and American culture. Joseph E. Holloway. 1864. The regiment was. Oh, we talking about. Yes. The movie Glory. Oh yeah. We can get into all of that. We fought in every war. Oh yeah. Robert Smalls. Big up. His descendants still rocking and kicking on for the culture. Victoria Smalls. Look her up. Follow her on social media. She get it in. Big facts. Ain't no separation between Gullah and Geechee. Mitchellville. It's my video, A Place for We. SNA. We're going to talk about Tunis G. Campbell. Tunis G. Campbell deserves his own video for about 4 hours. Cause he the GOAT. He had a black army fighting the Klan. Get at me. Barbershop. Row houses. It's the culture, man. Look at the trees, yo. Like, we outside, bro. For real. Gullah Geechee language. Lorenzo Dal Turner, father of Gullah studies. Honor. Did we not go over honor? You. What ethnic group is it from? Let's see if y'all remember. Let's see if y'all remember what ethnic group honor from. Buckra. Y'all gonna hear me say this a million times. Day Clean, Don, Cuda, Crack Teeth. Yeah. Did I not tell y'all that's Wolof? Oh, I was supposed to ask y'all that. Guan, however you want to spell it. Going. Vegetable. Come on, y'all. Can't get around it. We in Savannah again. Whenever you see the statue, you better have that 912 Savannah, Georgia imprinted in your brain. Show us some respect. Big up Savannah, yo. African American Monument, Savannah, Georgia. So, yeah. We ain't gonna talk about ADOS. Philip Simmons, remember I showed him Daniel Island, Charleston, South Carolina, worldwide for his iron work. Oh yeah. His grandson was Dr. O. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did I not mention Bear Rabbit earlier? Mm-hmm. Uncle Remus. Walt Disney Song of the South, a motion picture adaptation of Uncle Remus stories. Yeah, okay. Ron Dice. Come on. Gullah Gullah Island. Respect it. Come on. We got Jonathan Green, the art. Come on, man. And his artwork, that book, pretty much is in every Gullah store there is. We got the we got the net making, African. Quilts. Aw, shoot. Aw, shoot. Brother Rodriguez. This right here. Oh, man, this brother right here, he in my top 5 Gullah scholars ever. This man pretty much run, him and his family, the Gullah Museum in Georgetown County. The one where, man, shoot, that's my favorite place on earth. That he could take you through any quilt, square for square, and tell you the history behind it. And that's a fact. Even still to this day. The quilts in the museum in DC, they came from Georgetown. And his wife was a part of making them things. She done transitioned, she done crossed the border and whatnot. But yeah, Brother Rodriguez get it in. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, you're rocking with a real one. Big up Monte, Bo, everybody, yo. Big up to the whole squad, yo. Sweet Whereas Baskets. Big up Jalen. Jalen make these. That's a fact. Vera Menego. Now look, right? That last name. Now I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna say it for another day. I ain't even gonna do it. We just chilling. Let's lay up line stuff. I'm just scrolling through this. It's too easy. It's too easy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. McIntosh County. Prayer meeting on a Georgia plantation. Come on. Come on. Thing hit different. Gullah Storyteller. Charles Pinckney. Big up Black. The oyster boats. Oh man. We ain't even talk about the oysters yet. People, Gullah people got, listen. We done seen this picture before, because I done read this already. Porgy and Bess. Uh-huh. Here we go with the nets. Wilson Moran wears an African clothing he brought back from his reunion trip to Africa. Big up to the Gunn family. Big up to the Moran family. Harris Neck, Georgia. Darien, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia. 912. Behavior Cemetery. Located near the slave quarters of Thomas Spalding's plantation, the Sugar Mill Complex, Behavior Cemetery on Sapelo Island, Georgia, is only remaining African American burial ground on the island. African American burial ground on the island. Personal belongings of deceased. Man, look, this is where I'm at. Personal belongings of the deceased were often placed on the graves. Alarm clocks to sound Judgment Day. Most recent markers are made of local cement, but there are new. Man, listen, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Burial ground. No Abo stuff. Praise house. And you see the struggle we going through. Motherfucker building up on our stuff. We gotta fight buck rate. Man, come on, man. And people want to claim we culture, crack tea, and be fool up. And be fool up. Straight flam. Don't know nothing about nothing. Ain't never been here, ain't never come here, ain't never stayed here. People probably from here, but way back then. Come on, man. The Fusky going through stuff. St. Helena going through stuff. Man, come on, man. and I'm from Georgetown. So don't talk to me about no damn golf course. I ain't trying, man. Listen, look. Last state-operated school boat takes Sandy Island children to school on the mainland. Now, for y'all who been rocking with me and watch this video, whether right now live or in a replay, Wilma's Cottage is where? Georgetown. Oh, gonna say where at though, bro? Sandy Island. Yeah. State operated school. We can get into Howard High School. We can definitely get into Howard. Man, listen. Yes, people had to take boat to go to school. Facts. Freedmen purchased 30 acres of land. Come on, bro. 1870. Yeah, we got 6 miles down here. 8 miles in Detroit. We got six down here. Riverside Beach. Goats and hogs in this yard all throughout, surrounded by suburban development. Predominantly rural, still hold on to the culture. Leaky, leaky, leaky. What's happening, bro? Havisham. Yeah, man. I've been talking this for years. For years. Easy beat up. Body bag for any pseudo. Anybody talking down on me culture. Marquetta L. Goodwine, founder Gullah Geechee Sea Island Coalition. That Queen Quet. Head Pondy Body. Head Pondy Body. Show the respect, yo. Show the respect. Ain't no separation between Gullah Geechee. We big up everybody. We ain't rockin' with none of that fake jive. Alright, yeah. Boom. And I think we good for right now. I'm done sharing. Y'all still with me, man?
You're like your shadow.
You my guy, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. It might just be us. I think it's just us still left up in here, man. But I appreciate y'all, man. Like, and that's just some easy stuff, y'all. Go ahead, Ju.
Everybody here.
It's just some easy stuff, yo. Some layup line stuff, yo. You know.
Now that you mentioned wars earlier,
Mm-hmm.
I've been holding it since that spot. You mentioned a lot more since then, and highly appreciated. But what's how do I put this? A more scholastic name for the Seminole Wars, especially as we discuss it.
Gullah War.
Okay. How many people are aware that in the Second War, you know, they break it into one and two, that Andrew Jackson specifically targeted black women during that war?
Didn't he call it the Negro Wars also?
Yeah, that's what one of his lieutenants called it. Yes. And through those same lieutenants, he made it a point and emphasized attack the women, not the man, but the women. Does anybody know why?
Go ahead and kick it, bro.
Who would have hid the runaways? Who would have hid the babies?
You feel me? Because the Gullah
How would you
culture is
get these
very, very
people
maternal.
out of
Go ahead.
there if the women and children have a hiding place that nobody could enter?
Hold
This
on real
leads
quick,
into your
bro.
trails to tears.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we gotta, like you told me, correct the misinformation. You feel me? So I gotta take your word right. Unfortunately, we gotta deal with stuff like this. And I'm only gonna deal with this a certain amount of times. Because at a certain point, I'm just gonna ignore it. You feel me? because it's not. It's only gonna go a certain way. And y'all know how I am. You feel me? Y'all know how I give it up. There is no such thing as a group of people called Geechee, right? Geechee is a slang term for people that sound a certain way. IDKY abos be saying they people Geechee. I
He just needs to hit the link. Like, I don't understand. He's in
the Gullah
discourse.
Geechee culture is a mixture of up to 30 different West Central African ethnic groups, right? One of them groups, I'm not sure if you missed it. Did I go over it? I know I have. If not in this video somewhere, and I can again, it don't matter. But one of the groups are the Kisi tribe. You also have the Gizi tribe, which are very, very closely connected, right? As far as location. And at the same time, both these groups came to North America. Peace.
Yo,
Yo, you in here?
I got an echo. I can't hear that. I can hear echo.
Go ahead, we're muted.
Nah, I can hear myself twice.
Then you need to like close your YouTube, but there's no echo.
Yeah, that's the problem because I hear her just now and everybody's muted. So yeah, that's you, Brody.
I'm gonna come back up.
Now you just gotta close the up. Well,
That's a running tactic.
In the meanwhile, ain't no damn elbows on this stage or in the chat.
Yeah, clear it up for him.
yeah.
We don't even play with our food like that.
And even and I'm pretty sure I beat up that whole Ogeechee jive too. I went to the museum. Watch, I took y'all to the museum, right? Ogeechee River. The Africans was there doing African stuff. You know he back. I think he did it though. Yo, mic check.
Yo, you can hear me now?
I hear you loud and
Clear.
clear.
Okay, so what I was saying was, um, we know the Gullah. We know who the Gullah are. What I meant by there's no such thing as like Geechee.
Wait, let me
A
ask you a
lot of
question. Are you from the culture?
am I from the culture? What you mean by
Are
that?
you
Like,
Gullah or Geechee? Yes or no?
I don't claim that. I'm my great grandmother was, but I don't claim that I'm Gullah.
Okay, continue.
So what I mean by that is there's no such thing as a group of like, because you have Abels saying that there's Geechee people and then there's Gullah people. And what I'm saying is we know that Gullah, we know who the Gullah people are. Is the Geechee people that they're trying to claim it like it's another set of people, and that's just not true. Geechee is literally just a slang term for people that sound a certain way. They're trying to separate it. The Gullah, the Gullah people were just that. The Geechee part was added because of their
Negative.
location.
Negative.
They were never
Negative.
Geechee prior. Hold on, let me
Negative.
finish.
Nah,
So they came over here
you
Geechee.
you're not listening
Let him
to me,
finish.
bro.
Let him speak.
There's
Let him
no,
finish.
there's no.
I got
Hold
Let
it's
on,
him
hold on,
okay.
finish.
I
hold on.
got to
I got
chill
you.
out.
The Gullah people are Gullah people. We not denying that they're African. We're not
I don't
denying
think
any
you
of that.
hear me, bro. You saying something that don't make sense, dude.
What
The
am I
Kisi
saying?
tribe. Listen, because I already said the two tribes that the word Geechee comes from. Literally, I've said that already, and I've showed it. Kisi tribe and Gizi tribe. That's where Geechee comes from. Gullah, and there's a theory. It comes from. Some people say the Gullah tribe, Gola,
The
and
Gullah,
that's the
yes, the
tribe.
Gullah tribe.
And that's the tribe where the language you cry in, that whole Mende funeral song was directly traced to. But they've
Okay,
been
I'm not
called
denying
Gullah.
that.
And okay, cool. And that people been associated with that term for years before that,
No, no.
right?
What I'm
And then some people,
okay. So when was Geechee added to the Gullah people, and why?
when was Geechee added? Like that question doesn't make sense because again, Geechee comes from the tribes that came here. Added as
You
far as
have
what?
any proof of
You
that?
first see it. You first see it in newspapers in the 1830s, or probably before then. I want to say. You see Geechee in newspapers in the 1830s. Runaways and whatnot.
Shy,
Teeth
all of us
violence.
are from the culture. What do you mean proof? We lived it. This is what our
No,
elders
no, no,
told us.
no,
Don't
no.
don't
What I'm
don't cut me off. Let
I'm
me
not
finish.
denying. I'm
This
not
is we
denying
don't
that.
do
What
that
I'm
here,
saying
bro.
is,
You gotta let me finish, and I let you speak because I didn't interrupt you. Just to ask you, were you part of the culture? But you're gonna show some respect. Okay, like let's be clear. So Geechee and Gullah, we've said a million times, is synonymous, interchangeable. There's no distinction, no different. I'm Florida. I'm a Florida Geechee, and so how I was taught, like he speak Geechee, he talk Geechee, and he is a Geechee. All right. So ain't no date. And my granny was born in 1918. So I don't know what you want to know. And I'm sure this is what her people told us, but that's always been interchangeable. I'm just letting you know throughout. Join the Discord. We put the link in the chat and you can go through the sources for days. I mean, verifiable sources, dear, not no BS. And you'll see it. I mean, unanimously, simultaneously, you'll see Gullah, Geechee. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
can I respond? Now he just mentioned the Gullah tribe, right? Let's be all the way clear. If you look up the Gullah tribe, there's not even no clear cut evidence or proof that the Gullah are the Gullah people. It says that this may have been the origins of the
I'm not
Gullah
going to
people.
entertain
Hold on,
craziness.
I'm
DNA.
not
There's no
hold
hold
on,
You
on.
have
hold
DNA.
No,
on.
stop,
Wait. Y'all
stop.
gotta
No,
let me.
you
I
hold
just let
on.
the
No,
sister
I don't
talk.
have to do anything. This is my motherfucking show. You got me fucked
I'm not
up.
disagreeing with you,
Stop.
brother.
You are disagreeing because I'm sitting here saying the language you cry in is directly linked to the Gola tribe in Sierra Leone. And yet here you are saying that it's not. You're double talking yourself. Am I tripping here or no?
You good, Gullah, but before y'all go any deeper, because he's either not paying attention or he's fixated already to prove his point. And that's cool, we'll walk you through it. But just for clarity, what were the other two tribes that Gullah mentioned, specifically to your point?
Are you gonna let me answer? I'm asking, do I have permission to answer?
If you're gonna act like that and be a smartass, then no.
I'm not being a smartest. I'm
The
asking for
entire
permission because he
floor,
cut me off the
all
last time,
three
so
of
I'm
us
asking
were
for
muted.
permission now.
Everybody watching is going to see all three of us were muted, and yet here you are acting immature.
I'm not
Let's
acting
be
immature. You
grown.
just cut me off last time, and I'm asking you for permission now so that you won't cut me
You
off
have
Yes, you
again.
got
permission.
permission.
Okay, thank
Right.
you, brother.
Yo, that's that
Okay,
Geechee
thank you,
shit, yo.
brother. Okay,
You
thank you.
got
So now
permission,
what
dude.
I'm saying to you is I'm not disagreeing with you on where Gola came from. I'm just being clear on what they say about the Gola people. Now, when you look up the Gola people, you won't find any.
Stop.
There
Stop.
you
You was
go. There
asked
you
a
go. Hold
question.
on. Let me
No,
finish,
no,
brother.
no, because you was asked a
I just
question.
asked y'all if I had
Vaga.
permission to talk.
No,
No,
no.
you had
You was
permission to answer the question. He asked
What
you a
question?
I,
question.
I asked for
See?
permission to
what
talk.
were the
If I
other
got a
two
point, you
tribes?
came up here with an
You
agenda.
you
No, I don't have
fixated.
an agenda, brother. Hold on.
Slow down, Shay. Is it
It's
Shay or
shy,
Shy?
brother. It's shy, brother.
Shy. Okay. Oh, all right, Shy. Slow
I'm
down.
asking for
Slow
permission to
down. Just slow.
respond, brother.
Slow down. But I need you to answer this question first. Once you answer this question, it'll let us know how to address your next point. Because if you genuinely want to learn, we love teaching. We love it. We live and die for it. Now, before you even came onto the panel, Gullah had mentioned two specific tribes that went to your statement. Do you recall what those two tribes were?
I didn't hear him.
Okay, Gullah, can you before Shah speaks again, can you lay those two tribes out? Because you're gonna know right off the top of your head.
Kissi, Kissi, and Gidzi. Sometimes you're going to see it Gidzi. You can see it with a J. Kissi and Gidzi. And that's where Geechee come from. Those two tribes. West Africa. Are you speaking, Shaw? We can't hear you.
I was letting you land. Do I have
No, I'm
permission to
done,
talk
bro.
now?
I went back on muted. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so can you pull up something that says for a fact that Geechee comes from that Geechee tribe? And I'm asking that because when you look at Gola, the Gola people, which I'm not disagreeing with you on, that the Gullah supposedly come from them. But when you read about that, it's not saying for definite that the Gullah people come from them. So I need to be clear on you saying the Geechee, that's how you pronounced it, the Geechee people. For sure, that's where Geechee comes from.
You done with the question?
Yes, sir.
I'm coming. Y'all can see that? Yay, nay.
Yes.
Kisi people, West African ethno-linguistic group, fourth largest ethnic group in Guinea, making up 6.2 of the population. Also found in Liberia and Sierra Leone. Do I gotta keep going? Or nah? Geezy? Huh? Come, do I gotta keep going? I mean,
What link you on, Gullah?
this is Wiki right
Wiki.
here.
No, I mean, what article is that?
Kisi
Kisi.
people.
Kesey. Okay, let's really make it simple for him. After that one, pull up Gullah and Wikipedia.
And clearly I done been here before because somebody, oh no, I haven't. They
If
not
you
there.
if you pull up Gullah and just go through etymology, it'll give you an etymology breakdown of both words. But it's going to end with Geechee, and it'll take you right back to this link.
I already know. You know, we done been doing this for you. Oh, I put in PDF. That's Gullah PDF. The thing I was just showing, 400 something pages. That's that right here. Low Country Gullah National Park Service. My fault. What was that? Gullah etymology you said?
Now just go to the Gullah Wikipedia, and
Gotcha.
in that it'll have an etymology section.
hmm From Jacksonville to Jacksonville. I done showed you Ogeechee River in the museum. Them Africans doing that African stuff. We got more basket weaving. Etymology, Gullah, right? I didn't even get a chance to get to that part too because I mentioned the Sierra Leone part too. But yeah, from the Congo region, yes, Congo River's mouth, Gullah language, Black American. Like we seen her. She's on the cover of the same damn PDF I just showed y'all with the 435 pages. Carolyn White is the name. Carolyn White, that her right here. One of the world famous storytellers. Dialect spoken by Black Americans today, some scholars suggest that it may be cognate by the name Congo, where the ancestors of the Gullah people likely originated. You're going to see Sierra Leone with the Kisi people, right? Liberia. Come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? Thank you for making me show improved. I appreciate that. Save
Can you
me
go
some
back up?
time.
Can you go back up? You see how it says may have? And then you see how with the Gullah, you see how scholars
I
say
got this,
go back
Gullah.
go back
So
up, go
May
back
have
up.
listen,
where?
I got you.
hi. The
I just
thing
want to be
is that
specific. I
that's
just want to be
fine.
clear and specific.
That's fine, but it
Where
doesn't
you
make
see may
any.
have?
Just like science, when anthropologists, scientists, cultural anthropologists do their research, they're not going to speak in absolutes.
Oh, that's a
So you're
fact.
going to see that. Okay?
But look at the roots. You want to miss that part? Angola, 39% is in the Gambia, Windward Coast, Gold Coast, Sierra Leone,
Oh, I'm not
Madagascar,
denying that
Mozambique.
part, brother. I'm not denying
Which part?
African roots
But I'm confused on which part. Why you even asking about
because
the Kisi part?
the Geechee part because I've never seen nothing with clear proof that the word Geechee or that name or that group came from anybody in West Africa. Now you just showed me something new. The Kissy people, again, like the Gullah and the term Gola, everything you see pertaining to those two words say may have. So I was just asking about the Geechee part. I don't want to assume that
You know
Geechee
what's
just comes from
not an
Kisi.
assumption? The DNA evidence and the culture. Meaning,
What you
you
mean
know,
by DNA
the way
evidence?
they
I'm not
cook.
denying nobody's
Um,
African. I'm not
let me,
denying that part.
yeah, the way they cook. You know, like Burr Rabbit stories, Anansi, the folklore, the
John the
mythology.
Conqueror.
What else? The language itself. So you know, you have like God, how many loan words still? I can never remember the number, but you
Four
got
thousand, over
4,000
4,000.
loan words in like the Geechee dialect. And it's funny because I'm from Florida, so I always say Geechee first, but others sometimes say Gullah first. That's why I keep telling people it's interchangeable. It depends on where you come from, depends on when you were born, and how you were acclimated into the culture. Okay? Like, so there's no absolutes still, just to be clear. But the DNA evidence, that's as clear as you're gonna get it here. They have proven the ethnic groups that are part of the that we have descended from on this side of the coast from the Senegambia coastline. That's an absolute. What else would you like?
I agree with that.
The
I'm not
sweetgrass
again. I'm not.
basketware. What else do you want, babe?
Do you see this
No.
kissy penny right here, bro?
I'm not
Real
denying the
quick, dog.
African
Real
roots. I'm
quick,
not at
real
all.
quick,
That's
real
not
quick.
my
Hey, yo,
comment.
Sha. National Museum of American History, right? You see this kissy penny, bro? How'd it get here?
I mean, that's irrelevant to what we're talking about because
No,
I'm
it's
not
not.
denying.
We're talking
Yes, it
about the
is.
kissy people coming over here and how kissy comes from Geechee.
You're
Same places,
denying.
Liberia,
Hold
Sierra
on. So,
Leone.
so okay. So I want to ask you a question. So, where
Apple tactics.
this is not apple tactics because I'm not denying
Pseudo
African
tactics.
roots.
You're doing some pseudo judo, bro.
All right. You keep saying you guys keep pointing out African lineage and roots, and I'm not even denying that. Like if I was denying that, you could call me abo. I'm not denying that. I'm full agreement on that. I'm trying to get a clear. What Juju, you just said we ain't gonna get a clear.
Oh, I said you're
Input.
not going to get absolutes.
Okay,
Usually
so
scientists
I'm
don't
trying to
speak in absolutes. That's what
okay,
I said.
I'm just trying to understand where did the term Geechee come from?
He just told you the geese
He
tribe.
told me hold on, because I got you. So
So
who
wait,
named the Ogeechee River?
let me
Is that
finish.
African
So
too? Or is that
no,
is that
Ogeechee is native, and
that's
let me
native,
explain
right?
this. Let me explain it. Even if other people or we labeled ourselves because we were in the area and we also had exposure to native and indigenous people's cultures, even if we were named after the river, it is clear and we're adamant that we were African. So that has nothing to do with it either.
Did you miss the partner show where I
That's not my
showed the
argument.
Ogeechee River with the
Yeah, it
Africans
is.
No,
and the
no, no,
front
no.
of baskets? Did you miss that part,
Go
bro?
ahead, move the goalposts again. Then. What
I'm
is
not
your point?
moving the goalpost.
What's your
The
point?
point
You
is,
are, bro.
hold on. I got y'all.
No, you don't.
We have these group of, when I mean by I got y'all, I'm saying I'm gonna explain my point if y'all let me. What I'm saying is the Gullah Geechee and the people along the southeast are by the Ogeechee River. Who named the Ogeechee River? Is that African? No, it's not. There's no evidence showing that that's an African named river.
Your
You
point
guys,
is
hold on, I got
terrible.
you. Let me finish.
No,
You are using a source
your
that's
point is
claiming.
terrible. You mention one specific small portion of the entire corridor and label all the Gullah Geechee people from there. You are
Brother,
flam up.
you're
You are
using a source.
flam. You are flam.
You're
I've
using a
already
source that
showed. I've already showed the Ogeechee River in the Museum of National African American History in Washington D.C. It's free to go. It's free admission. Just get there. I recommend spending an entire weekend. Start from the bottom up in the basement and work your way up. Facts, alright? I'm not doing this redundant around in the circle shit with you, bro. And I'm sitting here providing everything you're asking of me, and yet here you are doing nothing. But when I question real, authentic Gullah Geechee people about Gullah Geechee culture, you got me all the way effed up. I'm not none of them other people, bro. You got me fucked up, dude. I'm not going for none of that.
Is it time for me to say it, Gullah? Can I say it?
What up?
Go off, go off, nigga, go off.
Man. Like who will buddy? This whole entire show has been dedicated to weirdos like him. Now I gotta go out because you done said the shit. F it, right? The whole
F
entire
it.
show did bro. Now either shut up and let me rant on my show, and wait 2 minutes, or be done. You can leave. I ain't gonna boot you. Like, bro, this is crazy, man.
I mean, I wasn't coming at you. I was just saying for proper perspective and proper info sake, we need to be clear on where certain terms and names come from, where they are at a certain time, who they come from before we make claims. Again, you said you posted a
No one's
source that
making a
said,
claim. No
okay,
one's making a
right, you
claim.
not. The source clearly said may have came from. There's
No,
no proof
you're
that
making a
Geechee.
claim. You're making a claim talking about something. The old Geechee, the old Geechee is named, like no, the Geechee people are named from the river. That's what you're trying to make the claim to say, and that is misinformation. I showed you the Geechee
No, that's a
people
claim
and
too.
everything, bro. I'm not going back and forth. I'm not.
No, I'm making a claim and you
I'm
making a
not.
claim.
I'm not. I'm not, dude. You got me
All
twisted.
right.
I'm not. All right, y'all. So yeah, that's crazy. That's
He is
crazy,
in
bro.
the not a coincidence Discord.
I'm familiar with him because Sutek be beating him up. Sutek has smoke
And
with him or
and
something.
Sean.
I'm not. I'm not dealing with these weirdos, bro. This whole entire show, even when I specifically showed that for a reason. You know what I mean? Like I specifically showed it for a reason. When I saw it in the museum, I said I got to have that. No, do you comedy? Like you's a weirdo, bro. And now you want to be in the chat. Like, do you just like getting beat up? Like you need mental help, bro. Ain't nobody pseudo. All I did was show and prove everything.
I
What
have
did
a
you show and
problem.
prove?
Well, I have a problem with people. Well, I'm just confused. You're saying that someone is making a claim. There is like almost sufficient evidence to state it as an absolute fact that that's where it comes from. But again, as any scientist, researcher, um, doing what they do, they're not gonna speak in absolutes. Period. I mean, they're
We
not gonna
showing
do
you
that.
the people and the culture over here. My fault, you. We showing you
No,
the
no.
people and the people and culture, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Oh
And
man.
I think it's going over his head, and this is not an insult to you, but I think it's going over your head that you're seeing transitional cultures and transitional language. So to pinpoint a time where said people declare we're going to switch our name for this to this, you're not going to find that. So what you're going to see is, well, maybe this is how this came about, but it's not the same as a maybe, as a doubt.
Not for nothing, y'all. Can't no mother from the not from the culture tell me nothing about my culture, bro. Who is the dude? Where he
Facts.
from? For real. I'm not. Y'all be telling me like who is this dude? Exactly. It's a reach, bro. He tried to say that the whole entire from Jacksonville, Florida to Jacksonville, North Carolina is named after the Ogeechee River. Simultaneously, also agreed upon that Gullah and Geechee is synonymous. So if Gullah come from directly from Africa, I'm showing you the Geechee people, but the whole culture named after this river in Georgia. When Georgia came way later, did I
And
not
G,
show and prove that when in
yes.
1700s when the motherfuckers allowed slavery because they didn't even want black people in Georgia at the time, it was a buffer zone. What is he talking about?
And G, your
Your family from
statement
South
is,
Carolina, but you not from South Carolina. That's what when you asked that thing
and your
earlier, bro.
statement is far off. Like on this topic, this man is named Gullah Griot TV for a reason. It's for a reason. You're gonna be hard pressed to find another that's read over these subjects more than him. No disrespect to Juju at all, but no, these are avid readers, but even more so, they actually live this culture. To read it is to just have them tell you their biography. That's the part you're not comprehending about who you're talking to. These ain't no random
Exactly.
people from Kansas. This ain't no fly by night scholarship around here.
Yeah,
This is
this the
something
funny
this
part,
man has
bro.
lived his entire life. So to come and do that, that's just like us coming into your house and saying, well, maybe that's your daddy. Because maybe your parents conceived you. But until we see it on camera, I can't believe it. It's utterly disrespectful to think that way and make those accusations. That's why I said we don't mind. None of us mind teaching you and walking with you. But you have to be mindful of who you talking to. You just have to. This ain't to stain on you. And you really don't get how much grace Gullah showed you tonight, cause I call him Gullah motherfucking bulldozer for a reason. Cause he just runs the bullshit over in a heartbeat. And he gave you none but grace tonight. I'm proud of my bro.
This the funny part, bro. The claim he's making. What was it? Last week, 2 weeks ago, I posted Ain't Debbie's thesis, right? And that was in 76, 78. That same talking point he's willing to die on is in that in 78, bro. You know how old this shit is? He ain't saying nothing new. And even
That
her
part.
fucking thesis is shared publicly. Facts. I've shared it with
I'm
many.
su- I'm surprised you ain't threw Turner out 8 million times in this most recent dialogue between
Yeah, Lorenzo
Shay.
Valentino. But he say he know about Gullah culture. I'm just, what's the point? Shy, I really
You
need you
feel
to come
me?
back. I don't understand your point. Because regardless, these people know absolutely that they descended from West Africans. So, and I just stated that we know this in the culture. Like, we have so many Africanisms present till this day. So, regardless, again, of Geechee came from Africa or indigenous Americans, what will it change? What difference does it make? What is your point?
I mean, yes. What's his name? Shaw's an undercover abo.
Yeah, not undercover. He's full. Like, look what he's. That don't make no sense. If he wasn't, why would he have this question or talking point? If he wasn't, why would suit like I
He
wasn't
just be
even
bad as Darvis.
I don't know what
Darvis
the
from
bullshit
Charleston.
is. Sure, I'll give you one more. Like, you want some weird shit, so this ain't alright. You know this ain't gonna last long, but
We
I ain't
just
trying to
trying.
cuss you out.
We just
I
trying to
know,
understand
cause I
your
know it's not
point.
gonna last long, cause you wanna throw little shots. I'm
Doesn't
not here
matter.
for that.
What is
I'm
your
about
point?
scholarship. I
So
got
where your
y'all. My
scholarship
point.
at,
You
bro?
have
Shut
I'm
up,
none.
showing
shut
you.
up
All
right
right,
there.
yeah, right.
Shut up
All
right
right.
there.
See, there
Show
you
it and show
go.
your screen.
All
Show
right,
your
there you
screen.
go talking. There you go
Show your
cutting me off. I'm
screen.
being respectful.
Show your
Asking you
screen.
for permission to talk, and y'all keep
No,
doing
I
y'all
don't
little
want you
thing,
to
and I'm
talk.
not.
I want you to show. You said you about scholarship.
I
Show
am.
it.
So so
Show
so
it
so.
then.
Source up.
Show
What do
it.
you want me to source up?
Source
Whatever you
what
What do you
trying
want
to
me to source
prove,
up?
ain't you said you got a
Okay,
claim
point?
I
that the
got you.
Gullah
So
people come from the
show.
Ogeechee River? Well, prove it then. Show me
No,
any
no.
kind of
If you wouldn't have,
attestation
if you
showing that
wouldn't
the
have,
Geechee
hold
people
on.
come from the Ogeechee River. Let
If you
go.
wouldn't have cut me off, you would have heard what I said
I don't
clearly. But
care
you
what you
keep
say.
cutting me off.
Show me
So
what you
how? So
say.
how you
I'm
asking me?
showing you where I'm getting my information from. This how this go over
Okay.
here, bro.
Okay. So why you keep
Are
cutting
you an
me off? Why you so?
Aboriginal?
Why, are
Show and
you? No,
prove.
I'm not. You bitch ass nigga. I'm not.
Oh hell
I'm trying to.
no. Okay, see. See, he ain't got no information. He
There you
has
go, bro.
none. He has
Not to
none.
mention,
He has none.
bitch made stand for being ignorant to cause havoc, manifesting. manifesting. Oh, he got me so heated. Manifesting
Oscar, you
aggravation
cool,
is
you the
hurting
only one.
everybody. That's bitch made. To jump up here
This
and
nigga
just
weird.
purposely try to aggravate. That's the bitch made shit.
I knew it was gonna come. I ain't even mad. I knew it was coming. The fuck, like this shit weird, bro. These dudes is weird.
I agree.
Dude gonna tell me he about scholarship. Alright, cool. Me too. Show and prove. When he was asking about the Kesey people, did I go back and forth? Was this some kind of fucking hassle for me to goddamn show my
Why is there
screen?
an echo, dude?
Cause you gotta mute while Gullah's talking, and he has to do the same when you're talking, Andy. That's all. You can speak, Andy.
Yeah, go ahead, Brody.
One moment, Dr. Andy. One moment, please. Shay, you got one more disrespectful thing to either say or put in the comments, and you block, bro. We don't do that around here. We don't do that. And I'm not the one. I don't tolerate the shit. I'm sorry for cussing y'all,
He talking like look
but
even how
I
he
I don't
spelled it.
tolerate it.
He like that's a whole clown, bro. I ain't even worried about that shit. He could S like the Spanish S. M what, bro? You was weird, bro. Talking about from Jersey and shit, bro. Like, bro. Like if you
Oh,
want to
one more
tour from the
thing.
if
If
you
y'all
want to
don't
tour
laugh
the
at my
color if you want to tour the
my thug life
corridor,
tattoo
then let me
joke,
know.
if y'all don't laugh at my thug life tattoo joke, I'm
Oh
making fun of
shit.
all y'all tomorrow.
I didn't see it,
Oh
Vasa.
yeah. Oh shit. Bye fool, man.
You stupid.
Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Oh man. A lot of people
Vasa
saying it too.
funny.
Man, listen, bro. Like, yeah, dude, weird, bro. How he
He
gonna
says,
dude's weird. Dude is weird,
say,
bro.
we are super album. Oh my,
How when we the most African of African
oh my
Americans?
god.
How when we're the most
Oh
African
my
of the
god.
African
Abo is short for
Americans?
African by origin.
You know, Gullah Geechee people are the least admixed Americans, African Americans, American Africans, because I'm speaking about, besides maybe some people in the Caribbean, but we're the least admixed people over here. So you better put some respect on the Gullah Geechee.
This
Now,
dude
you
trying
don't
to
like that
come up
name.
for the third time after he said done. It's like, bro, what the? Go. Do you have a life, man? At this point, like, bro, you's weird. Like, that's what's wrong with y'all abos, bro. Y'all got no
Yeah.
jobs. All y'all do is just be on the internet all goddamn day, trolling and goddamn trying to get wrecked. Bro, y'all niggas is weird. Go get some money. Go get some education about yourself. You say you want
And they like
scholarship, bro.
DeSantis too.
Bro, like, damn.
Don't bring him up, Dr. Andy. I
Nah,
have
man.
PTSD. Please don't.
Nah, he's not coming. Like, he can't speak to me no more, bro. Cause at this point in time, y'all know how I am, so it's just gonna have to go a certain way. And I'm really about all that. So nah, why invite that? Nah. So nah, I'm
Zane
cool.
said I blocked him for myself.
You feel me, Zane? Like, cause we're mature around here. I'm not with none of that conscious, none of that, bro. You weird, bro. Nah, I'm not in it. It's grown. It's grown folk talk around here, bro. You feel me? Like he gonna say SMD in real life, but he's on the internet and trying to come back on the internet to talk to me some more. Like you's weird. The fuck?
Is
Can't
this the
nobody
dude?
from Jersey tell me about no fucking corridor shit at all.
I don't want to name drop, but is this the dude that one of my old writing partners
Yeah, all right,
is
yeah,
banging it out
yeah,
with?
yeah. Same weirdo. Yeah,
Absolutely, Vasa.
Y'all
yeah.
know I be working overnight, so
I know. You catch it when you catch it. I ain't even catch it like that, cause he give it up a
yeah,
different
he
kind of way.
almost had me come out of retirement when I seen my boy so upset. Y'all know
So you already
everything
know
ain't 100 right there, but my loyalty will never break.
facts, and you already know because of that display of total stupidity that his comprehension is non-existent, to say the least.
Word, man.
What state do you live in, Gullah?
I'm in Virginia right now. I'm from South Carolina.
What about him?
He say he in Jersey or from Jersey. I don't know. And that's all
Probably
them
East
youngins ain't
Orange,
going no for.
Cherry Hill, Montclair, Atlantic City, Trenton, Jersey City. I mean, where you at, Shy?
And this the crazy thing because man, we got
No,
real
it's from the same
cousins and
state where
shit.
I am.
Haddon
Oh
Heights.
wow. Where you from, Andy?
California.
Oh man, that shit. These dudes is weird, man. Ain't about
I
no talk
agree.
all that.
And I'm lucky I don't have a governor who's like.
We're not talking about that, Andy. Damn.
We ain't even about
I
to
want to
know.
talk about no politics and no
Nah.
DeSantis. Like,
Bro, quit acting like a Karen. Like, that's what's wrong with these
wait,
grown ass dudes acting like Karens, bro. Look at this shit, man.
you know what I
I
want to
came up
say?
there, man, respectful. You know, let weirdos keep being disrespectful, but I wear y'all out. Like, bro, shit, go do something with yourself, man. Go
You,
do something with yourself.
you know what's really disturbing, Andy? You got to mute. What's really disturbing is you're in South Carolina, Gullah. Vasa is in Oklahoma, and I'm from Florida. So that gives you three different representations of Gullah Geechee culture, and all these representations are in like every source. So I just like, what more do you want? And the fact that we were born in these states and we were raised, so I just don't understand what more do you want?
Hey, check it,
What can we
yo.
tell you?
Just
Like, you
to
have
add on a little bit. I'm sorry, just to add on just a little bit. We got Georgia in here, too. That person you seen earlier, Gun, in the same Gullah Geechee Discord, you see you see her mom having a TED talk cracking teeth about we culture, holding it down in Savannah, Georgia. So we got the Carolinas, Georgia, Florida, and the Freeman out there in Oklahoma. And we got people that's cultured in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that don't put in work for the culture and still got work going on for the culture in all different kinds of assets and facets and everything. Vi got man, look, Vi got a whole lot of stuff going on. Juju got man, listen, man. You got a whole bunch of heavy hitters around here. You want to come up here and talk some flam ass shit to some authentic people. Take that shit around the corner, man. We crack teeth around y'all.
Gullah Geechee culture is an African Gullah Geechee culture is an African American phenomenon. So one of your questions was like, go to Africa and find a tribe that describes himself as Geechee. You're not gonna get that, dear. Okay, so um, I just don't know what to tell you. And not for nothing, a lot of these things come from us self-defining, if you understand what that means, and naming ourselves. So I just don't know what you want. What more can we tell you? All right. If anything, again, and I'll keep repeating it, the culture is the proof. The DNA is the evidence. Like, that's it. That's it.
And your mundane points don't mean nothing to us. Ain't no Bloods and Crips in Africa. That ain't no tribe, but it's
Ain't no
still part of
Smiths in
black culture.
Africa. Ain't no Johnsons in Africa. What this dude talking about, bro? Like I don't get it, bro. If he don't understand that the Kisi people and motherfuckers could not pronounce or fucking or Buckra mispronounced it or whatever the fuck may be, goddamn, and the shit was turned into Geechee. If he don't get it, he don't get it, bro. And at the same time, you can have two things going on at the same freaking time that don't have to be fucking a part of each other. The Ogeechee River could have been there. Okay, cool. And then some fucking Geechee motherfuckers went there too. The hell? Like the dude weird, bro. The fucking
I have a question to ask
pseudo-linguistics and
you, Gullah.
semantics. What up? What up, dog?
My question is, are you related to T1J because you kind of look just like him?
I don't even know who that is, Brody. I ain't gonna hold you. Who's T1J?
Oh, he's a YouTuber from Alabama. He talks about politics a lot on his YouTube channel. He used to be a janitor and a D agent too.
Nah, I ain't got no folk. I'm from Georgetown, Brody. Yeah. Dozers, Neesmiths, Gambles, Castles, Greens,
Shout
Smiths.
outs to my Alabama family. I hate name dropping when people ain't here, but big up to Coach. The real ones gonna know who
Facts.
I'm talking about.
Facts. I rock
Yeah,
with
what's up,
Coach.
coach? Big up. Shout
Hey,
out,
ask
coach.
Malcolm about that buddy. Ask him where buddy at. You
Put
know
me in the game, coach.
what I mean? That part.
AKA Morris Day, cause he cool.
Shot, not for nothing, bro. Like, can you just remove yourself, bro? I ain't trying to block nobody.
Now
Like you
he's trying
said,
to be
like,
family.
you know what I mean? Like, dude said he ain't coming. Like, he don't need to get taught Gullah Geechee culture. Why are you here? Not saying that all of us know it all or nothing like that. But if you ain't here to at least at least learn one thing that you thought you knew but didn't know, then why are you here, bro? For real. So like, don't like I don't want people like you in my presence, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. I really don't. I don't want everybody. Like I don't need everybody, bro. I don't care about numbers or none of that shit, dog. Like I'm here
Stop
for
right there at
real shit.
numbers, Gullah. Let's take this another direction.
Mm-hmm. Let go.
How many prominent people in African American history do we know of that we don't know their specific birthday? So you hear things like may have been born this year.
Excellent, Vasa. Excellent
Don't
correlation.
don't
That's a
we
fact.
even do that with Frederick Douglass?
Absolutely. We do
So
that. Lots of our elders, esteemed
so
elders.
so to not be able to give you this concrete Moses stone evidence that you want specifically written with the fingers of God, we just don't have that. But what we have is once again a word that you have to pay attention to. Transitional phases and cultural DNA and representation of it. Then we play with etymology. Then we live with living culture. When you encompass all of those variants, it becomes asinine to try to challenge what all that evidence presents you. And we get trying to be intelligent. We get trying to make strong arguments, but some things just ain't worth arguing, bro. There's too much to back with what Gullah has been presenting all night. Maybe you should have been here at the beginning so you wouldn't even have to ask such a question. And to keep it going, I don't really think you get like at any moment that light can switch and we'll just get to roasting. And you won't like that. Because we ain't gonna get an attitude. We're gonna flame you up in a different way. And we ain't trying to take it there because we have to be mindful other people may be watching this. We have to be mindful that we're trying to present our best selves. This ain't no pool hall where we about to jump into some nigga shit right now. We trying to present accurate information. Now we'll keep it real with you all the way to the end. If you want to get into that, is nothing. You talking to people who we love that just as much, but that's not what type of time we on. So we asking you to respectfully just fall back, respect the platform. If you want to have that conversation, do it on your channel, and we will gladly come and visit, and we can get it down that way. But here, we ain't going for it.
Tinky vibe. I appreciate that, bro. Go ahead, Jew.
No, I was going to respond to Amani in the chat, but you got her.
Do one of you guys own a cat
Nah.
or a dog?
Man, I've been begging for a kitty in the chat. They should be putting it in the camera, and now you want to give it away. It's all grown and shit. Andy,
Hey,
But I
check it,
really want to
bro.
give it away, dude. I want a dog.
Andy, how you gonna break the little cat heart now? How can you do that?
I'm allergic to cats, like black people are allergic to mayonnaise.
You can have a cat and a dog. Then you can call it cat dog.
That thing crazy, man.
I gave it to Gullah.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate all y'all for real. Man, hey, for real though, Shaw, man, I can tell you're really bored at this point, man. And I'm really about to stop entertaining you. No more spotlight for you. You know, you would yeah, you gotta get treated like one of them just crazy females. You just gotta ignore and block. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the category you in, bro. You's a weirdo forever moving forward. I ain't gotta block you, none of that shit. I don't even. I just don't gotta entertain your presence. I'm way above that, for real, for real. So yeah, don't nobody block him or hide him, nothing like that. He still. I don't want to block nobody from the information. Cause once they see it, that is what it is. That's just on them if they want to have a confirmation bias or whatever the case may be. But I am going to present it. You know, Vi, appreciate you, bro, for real. Cause I ain't nothing. I came a long way. Cause this thing would have got ugly like a month or two ago.
I can give
They don't
you
know that.
Gullah
Your
and a
your
plot.
last your
They
last
Ladies
call me
and
comment
gentlemen,
Machete for a reason.
in
he
your
has
last comment
come a
where you put
long
a
way.
link to say I'm cool and disrespect my family.
You feel me? Like
I don't think you get that my attitude is worse than people you've had run-ins with, Shay.
like check it right, Vi. Like he don't
Fucking with my
know. Like,
family is my pet peeve.
hey, Vi, check it right.
And
Like,
like that's why I'm trying to stay calm, cause
yeah, cause Vi
I
politic
ain't
with
I
you.
ain't trying to take it there,
I
bro.
just got like that. But everybody else is straight savages, bro, and that's in the culture. Don't nobody play by we culture, and that's just how it is. You want to blame it on the Congo or the West African? It don't matter, bro. Or it don't matter, bro. Culture is the culture. We gonna ride for ours regardless, bro. So yeah, you talking all this stuff in this chat. I promise you, bro. Like, I ain't the one for all of that, bro. And everything legal around here too. So just leave me to FB. Just leave me alone, man. Leave me alone, leave me off to go round, bro. For real. Everything legal over here, just leave me alone, bro. For real. To go ahead,
Um,
just get the information.
Shy, not for nothing. We've already seen how you play in the Discord and in other lives, and you don't got. Let me speak for myself. My apologies.
He
I
came
have no
here.
feeling for it, so I could care less how you feel about me. 'Cause I already know that you are full of it, bro. So take that home with you and go to sleep.
And you don't want to play with me because you disrespected from the gate by calling us elbows before you was even on the panel.
Word. He called somebody. He called me a
Like
bitch
we
ass
can,
nigga. Like
you
what?
forget we can see, we can hear, and that's our whole point. That's our whole point. You can't come into a man's house unannounced with a certain demeanor and then act suspect when he shows you he's going to defend his castle by any means, Shay. You would do the same thing, and there you go, name dropping. What you don't get is them is my brothers.
That's why you finna get dragged, Shy.
See,
Right.
yeah.
You
Hey,
speaking
look.
on people who's not even here now, dropping their names, and that ain't cool.
Like for real, bro. Like, yo, chill out. Like that was a point of reference to let motherfuckers know you's a weirdo. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, chill out, dude. And nobody even then, nobody even used the name. And like that's what I'm. Hey,
He's
look,
accusing them of being
man.
abos.
Like, and nobody knows you, and yet here you are. So are we the problem or are you? I'm starting to see a pattern here. You got issues, dude. Like you play too many games on the internet. Like you need to go do something safe. Go get a job in Jersey somewhere, dog.
He gotta be young.
Like how? Nah, he might be. I mean, you never know. There's 50-year-old crackheads on this motherfucker that's on the Abo squad.
That's very true. And most of them, of
Shah's not
course, ain't
from
got
Jersey. He's
teeth.
from California.
Like, yeah, this dude weird. Yeah, no more entertainment for me, bro. And not for nothing, at least people seen, showed and prove. Kesey and the Kesey Pennies. Sierra Leone, you know, Gola from the Congo or from the Gullah tribe, language Ukrainian, also Sierra Leone. We went through the Gullah PDF, 435 pages. We got through about 100 on, whole bunch of sourced out stuff, behavioral cemetery. Come on, man. Like,
Another reason I think,
And let me throw this out, Juju, and I'll give it right back. Another thing you don't get is tossing this abo word out. Like, there's a part of me that I don't really acknowledge because I didn't live that culture. But I got full blood natives in my family. So to disrespect them, I'm gonna take that personal eventually. That's why we keep telling you just fall back and chill. Just chill. Sometimes you don't have to say nothing. Just peep it and watch. And all my stuff is certified. Like I can, what they say, what's these youngsters say? Receipts. I
yeah,
got more receipts than an accountant. So
fact,
just fall
that's
back.
a fact. That's a fact.
facts.
Do the source your ass up with links left and right. Go ahead. I said that earlier in the show. Go ahead, Juju.
So, I invite us to tell me if I'm off or Gullah. Tell me if I'm off on this. But as researchers, and I mean, I'm speaking for myself, being in the academic community at one point in time. I want to give you another reason why they possibly that they could say maybe or possibly. One, because not only are Gullah Geechee are such an amalgamation of many tribes. So, as a researcher, I wouldn't say absolutely because one, it's an amalgamation, and two, at a point in time, people don't really know where they come from or who they are in that sense. They just know certain things. You get what I'm saying? So after certain generations are have gone, they might not remember everything. They might just be getting certain stuff from the elders. So now you have people that's mixed ethnically, African ethnic groups. So they may can't place exactly if this came from this particular ethnic group or the other. So that's why the researchers would surmise that as being impossible. That is one reason. So it doesn't mean it's not true or accurate, but again, we are an amalgamation. So, but what we do know is that it's West African. That can't be denied, That can't be denied. It's West African. And if it is
I
indigenous,
agree.
like I said earlier, they still know that it was African. The name can be indigenous, Native American, what you want to call it. But the culture is 100% West African. Okay?
Yeah.
Uh,
I just want to say something real quick. When I first heard of the Gullah Geechee, I thought it was an Abo tribe. They're like a fake tribe, but it's actually a real people group, to be honest.
I'm glad you learned better, boy. Oh, wow. I'm glad you learned better. Yeah.
And that's why we here to teach. Gullah Griot TV, yo. You feel me? If he ain't know, he ain't know, but he learned.
He say
Damn
he
sure
gonna
learned today.
he say he gonna speak every time we pass off information that ain't a fact. Then we gonna tear your ass up, Shy. Every
So
time.
again, Juju,
Like you a faggot
is
in
the
the
Kisi
jail.
Penny not a fact? Is the Kisi tribe not a fact? Is the fact that they're in Sierra Leone not a fact? Is the fact that they're neighbors to the Gola tribe, which he agrees with, not a fact? What, he ain't saying nothing. What isn't a fact? I'm trying to be humble and shit, but pretty much everything I said on this motherfucker is a goddamn fact. Not for nothing.
I
Like
mean,
what isn't sourced up? I'm asking, like for real, for real. And that's rhetorical. But one question I did we can talk about: what do you call a Wolof man, a Yoruba woman? They have a child. What do you call that child?
My future
African
fiance.
American.
Specifically born in between Georgia, from Jacksonville, Florida to Jacksonville, North Carolina, 30 miles inland. That's a Gullah Geechee child, Joe.
Where her
Live
daddy
outside of the
work?
corridor. He said where her daddy work by you fool, bro. You fool up.
Yeah, you guys should subscribe
As a
to
blacksmith, a
Y'all
E1K.
know,
barber.
y'all know me. I can't not lie. I can't let the irritation grow. We got to smile past the ignorance That's the only way we're gonna be able to get good sleep at night.
Like not for nothing. This is late. Like this is light work. Like I said, this shit was talked about in 1978, yo. You feel me? It's in my Aunt Debbie's fucking thesis, man. For real. 1978.
Hey,
What he's
Gullah.
saying is nothing new, bro. And not for nothing. He
Yeah.
asked me, he's trying to find a birthday. And one of my responses was, yo, it's in the newspapers in the 1800s. Geechee, runaway. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Gullah.
So, I mean, I can take them real quick. My 30 more seconds, bro. My fault. I'm sorry for being long with it, bro. My bad. So, like, A, I can go ahead and do it right now. Or B, I can just save it and make something a little bit more bigger. You feel me? And then do a whole nother spin with it. Like, this shit is too easy, yo. But, yeah, go ahead, Andy. My fault.
No, I just want to say that, that Shaw, I don't know if Shaw's an undercover ABBA or not, though, but the moment when he starts saying about melanin is a bit questionable. You know what I mean?
Let's
Talking
not
about
bring
skin
that
tone.
conversation over here. We don't. No. Don't do it. Don't do it, Andy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't do all that.
No.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't know that he was the guy that they was talking about because I didn't get into all that. You feel me? But if that's, thank you for that context to, for me not even having to waste my time with that with him. So I appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, Gullah, you should move to my home state, California.
Man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Ain't nothing like the corridor, bro. Ain't nothing like the corridor.
But you'll love it here, though. It's better than the South.
Y'all gun laws is
In the
good.
words of Chanel, I'm gonna need you to substantiate your claim.
My fool. My fool, man.
I love the South. Love
Hey,
to hit
Juju,
you
do you
on
want to
my
move to
damn nerves,
California?
but I love you.
Absolutely not. I love Florida.
Oh yeah, she a whole Florida supremacist. You ain't know.
Yeah, you don't get to talk Juju with all that tropical stuff y'all got. Y'all can't bail no hay.
Well, there's too many alligators over there, man.
Listen, the
I take
alligators
that
ain't
back
thinking
because
about you.
you got black
Alligators taste
cattle
good.
herders in Florida. Shit, I forgot. Y'all probably can't bail hay.
But what I will, Vasa, Trent. But what I will, all right, horses, Vasa, whatever, we just this country. But what I will let you all know is that we have a bit of a malaria situation going on here, which is crazy.
Oh no, that's back.
Back.
Mosquitoes.
I ain't never see. I've heard of a lot of stuff, and I mean, but I ain't never heard of malaria being a problem with the mosquitoes. This is my first time in all my life that they talk about malaria in Florida, and it's here in Florida. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, God, I don't like Florida. Like, I really don't. The people are over there just rude, especially the white people. And almost all of them vote Republican, dude. Too many alligators, too many snakes.
Have you? I mean,
It
when were
just
you in Florida? And where were you?
It's about to be Cali versus Florida. 3-2. She's a whole Florida supremacist. This about to be funny.
You about to have my Aunt Mildred chime in.
But you know, in Florida they have Cubans, right, and Venezuelans. You know that those guys are sellouts, right?
So with so how can I explain it? Like, it's weird because a lot of people, when it comes to the Cubans, think that, well, let's start with like back in the day with Castro. They think a lot of the Cubans that came over here were like, you know what I'm saying, poor and looking through opportunity or whatnot. And in fact, that's somewhat not the whole truth. A lot of them were very rich and affluent and came over here because I'm not saying Castro was the man, but he also did recognize other cultures and peoples on the islands, especially and the African heritage. So a lot of people ain't like that either. Which is funny because Batista, who he overtook, was actually a mulatto. And I'm from Daytona Beach, Florida. And when Batista got exiled, the United States gave him asylum. And where did they give him asylum to? In Daytona Beach, Florida. And I just found this out a couple years ago. So those are the facts. So don't let them trip you up thinking that, the Cubans were just poor and desolate and they came over here looking for opportunity, because a lot of
Yeah,
them
I know
already
that.
had a situation and
But
a
I
lot.
don't like Cubans.
I mean, I
Really don't.
love. I mean, I know lots of Cubans. Depends. You got Afro Cubans, so you can't put them all in the same like box. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, I ain't about to
But I sure
partake
as hell
in no
don't like
religion
Castro
like
either,
that.
though.
I don't know, Andy. A large black population of, what I'm saying, fuck with Castro.
I
Mm-hmm.
don't know what you talking about, man. I got plenty of Cuban family that I
I
consider
feel me.
family. And if
Cuban
y'all
is a
ain't up
part of
on
one
him,
of our
check out
stocks.
Cuban Crisis. I'm so proud of that man and what he did in
That's
his
my
Oh,
brother.
transformation.
that's my
That's my
no.
brother.
That's my brother. That's my brother.
And shout out
That's the homie
Juju. I
then.
ain't never
Big
told
up
you
Cuban.
this, but I
Damn.
got a Cuban family that I grew up with.
I'm just
They
kidding.
rooted in Florida, but they lived in Oklahoma during my childhood. They back there now. Shout us out to the Riviera family.
The Riviera. That's such a Cuban name.
Are you
But
kidding, dude?
back to the malaria. Are they talking about, and tied in with elbow stuff and all that good jazz? Are they talking about what is it, the quinine?
Huh?
Oh yeah, the quinine. Yeah, 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 yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no. Like you talking about the horses or something?
He's
No,
talking about the old world disease.
it's a root that helps fight malaria.
Oh, well, okay. So, like, listen, they even sent an email, the Florida Department of Health. I got the email first, and then I went to look it up, and yeah, it was like on the news and stuff. 'Cause y'all know it's hard for me. I don't really watch TV, and I didn't hear that. They just says that if anybody has any concerns, contact the health department because they have medication or whatnot, and gave the symptoms for malaria, and just told people how to quinine. Thank you. Just told people how to lower the risk of having mosquitoes around, and and that's it. But I want to say so. Yeah, Cuba. I want to go to so bad. And when I first tried to do research on it, they were closed for tourism or just like normal tourists. The only people who could go over there were like um, educators or researchers or something. Like you had to have like a certain status. But now they're open back up. So hopefully, I can plan me a little trip maybe next year since I got my passport. Ooh, just came in today.
You may want to be careful with those Cubans, though. They're very violent
Facebook,
and not so kind with Americans.
Andy, ain't no
one of
bashing Cubans over here,
one
bro.
of
You
my
gotta chill,
favorite
dog.
books
Yeah,
is
Andy, you gotta
Gail
chill with the Cuban
Hernandez.
bashing.
Like
It's
For
it's
real,
called
cool,
homie.
but
Autobiography
I
of a
can't stand
Runaway
with certain
Slave,
shit, bro.
Esteban Montijo.
Yeah,
That's
because
like
there's a lot of
that's one of the last Cimarrones of Cuba.
right.
His story is so damn dope, y'all.
Hey, hold on real quick, Vi. Hey, but for real though, Andy, like, what we like, I'm saying, big up Cuban crisis. I'm saying, say that's my brother, Juju. That's my brother. Like, it's real people of the Cuban descent, whether they be Afro-Cuban or whatever the case may be, bro. That we rock with hard body. That's gang shit. Like that's fam. You feel me? Our
Yeah,
culture
that
is
really
intertwined
is
You
and
for
good
shit.
game.
real?
Yes,
I can't have you on
Andy.
here disrespecting
Yes.
Cubans, bro. Like, and if I allow it, I'm fake. I'm gonna lose sleep if I don't say something. Like that. That's just how I operate, bro.
Well, I would like Andy to kind of read up on some Cuban history and not kind of take an anecdotal approach from his maybe limited experiences, but Cuba has a tremendous West African culture. There are lots of Africanisms in Cuba as it is in America. Just to let you know, Andy. So yeah, you gotta chill, homie. Yeah, yeah.
And my Cuban family be throwing them hands like Super Saiyans, and that's a fact.
And we can go into the West African boxing that came over. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could fuck with it. You know, our culture is the history. Like, yeah, we
They
fuck with it.
wild, they wild as hell, but that's still my family.
We wild. You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
Californian, dude. And where I'm from, we have a lot of Mexicans and Central Americans.
What part of California you from?
Central California.
Hmm, that makes sense.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm from the low country. What, like, I know Central California, but, like, I know it get a little bit more specific.
I'm from poverty and was born in the city of
Shut the
hardship.
fuck up. My hell, bro.
But you want to know the difference, though?
Nah,
Cubans
bro.
don't like the Kennedys, though. You know
Nah,
what they do? They kill Kennedys for
Andy,
this.
I got to, bro. Andy, you bugged out, dog. You bugged out, dude. Nah, dog. I don't want to hit it. Nah.
I bet he do. Never mind. Never mind.
Nah, we no. I know what you about to say too.
But he has to understand the rules here. If you're gonna make an extraordinary claim, please come at the source.
I mean, shit like that don't even that
Yeah,
motherfuckers gonna
I
interpret
mean,
that as borderline racism. Like you ain't gonna like
yeah.
tell us I don't like all Cubans. Like that's so you take the whole group of like nah, and then we felt like nah, dog. You feel me?
Nah, I
Like
just don't like the white Cubans, though.
we don't do the color games, man. Like that's what. See, I can't entertain that. I can't stand with that because my brother fighting the whole thing with that shit too. Motherfuckers saying they ain't dark enough, and like that's the whole thing, bro. Like Juju said, you really got to read up on the fuck. Like I fuck with young lords and new era young lords. You feel me? Like I can't, Andy. I gotta remove you, bro. Like I stand with certain shit. You feel me? And I can't. You feel me, bro? I'm sorry, bro. Did I move? Did I didn't move you? Did I?
Yeah, you done. Friendly fire. Pow, pow,
No,
pow,
I
pow.
didn't. No, my fault, man. I'm sorry, yo.
Vasa, come back.
I think he hit it. I think he. Nah, I don't think I did. I don't know. Zane, it ain't funny, bro. But for real, man, like, oh, there we go. Like for real, man, like how the fuck me and Cuban rock with each other, bro. He see all us on like we let no, bro. Even if he wasn't to, I'm not gonna let it slide either. Like, nah, I can't. I can't, bro. I can't. My fault, Vi.
It's
Zane,
all good. I know what that was about. That was the dark Negroes versus the Browns. I
No,
get
it
what you're
won't.
doing.
I showed you that goddamn source where the light skinned brother wrote the
the
goddamn
Brown Society.
yeah, the Brown
I learned
Fellowship.
that.
Thank you. That's what's up. See, at least you learn one thing new, and that's what we here for, man. The dark men of color, but not for nothing though. We don't do that colorism shit either though, and even shit out. I think I shared this shit with. I know I did, but it should be in the Discord as well. Light skinned brother enslaved in the house, and he got them writing papers for the. He got them forging the fucking Buckra signature for goddamn motherfuckers to run and get the fucking passes and shit. Facts. So that's what
That's
that
hot.
is too. You
That's
feel me?
on code for real, for real.
Moses Roper, this dude, bright as I don't know what, for real, for real. Remember the sister earlier said some people might take after they as far as the features and whatnot. Other channels they do it. They talk about the Punnett squares and everything. Genes is genes, genetic recesses, boom, 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 whatever the case though. He was light as I don't know what. And his name Moses Roper, Roper, Moses Roper. Dude ran away about 20 times, man. For real, for real. Even got caught trying to free his family, all types of stuff. Worked for all kinds of people. He was in the corridor. Fayetteville, North Carolina, big up to the 910. You feel me? Other parts in Georgia and whatnot. And yeah, he was treated just like any other black person. So yeah, that colorism job ain't gonna go over here. Xenophobia will not fly over here. Um, yeah, man, anti-African, any kind of talker point don't won't fly over here. Yeah, that's what it is, and that's how we rocking, yo. And I stand on that. For
I
real.
agree.
I bet they drink Bacardi.
I drink. Right.
Y'all better be lucky Vi was up here because other people be with all the shits, right? Vi's that really, Vi really the philosophical one of all show. Me,
Diplomatic.
Monte, Leaky, Bo, J man, we straight to the swords. Chop, chop, chop. We ain't thinking twice.
Man,
We going right in.
I can only imagine trying to word count Leaky if he was here.
What?
Boy, he get to going when his temper get to flaring. That boy, man, the
And
words
that's
be
little
flying up.
bruh. And that's
Right.
little bruh. Big up 912.
You're in
I,
timeout,
I've
Andy.
I've never seen a young mind as gifted as Leaky's. I've never seen it, man. That's the type that how they do arranged marriages. I, I would I would allow that with my girl.
So you're a mess, but you.
No,
Yo,
I'm dead ass
No,
serious.
I'm saying he's absolutely. Yeah, he's very
Leaky got it
intelligent.
all, bro. Not for nothing. That's what he's saying too. We got a whole bunch of heavy hitters, bro. Like Leaky do a lot of shit, bro. And you can tie it all into the culture. Jalen.
Juju, you got to understand how foreign that is. Like
Yeah, he
to my
23.
man, and to be on it like that is
Right.
completely foreign
I
to
wanted
my
to.
past, present, and future.
I wanted to segue a little bit because I want to help Andy understand some things. One of the major reasons that I even involve myself in some of these platforms and these study groups is to push forward uh, information that is factual, that can prove to be advantageous, particularly for people like me, African Americans, but also to educate others so they'll have a better understanding of who we are and our culture. Because understanding bridges those gaps, and it can help, eliminate some of these racist ideologies and preconceived notions, perceptions, stereotypes that we have placed upon different groups of people. Um, when I'm speaking to my African American brothers and sisters, I'm saying we have to demolish this concept of colorism. It's very hurtful and detrimental. We also have to demolish another concept of, particularly with Black women, girls, this thing about good hair and bad hair, which is another stigma, which comes out of slavery and different things of that nature. These are signs of self-hate, and they also reinforce beauty standards and values that are not of us. So when we're doing things like that, we're trying to erase those things which causes great hurt and lots of damage. And these things are somewhat kind of, they're not the worst of it, but they're still a particular type of generational curses or things we've been taught that's been passed down. To share a story, you can see my picture. My mother is way lighter than me, a little darker than Vyasa. She went to Bethune-Cookman University, formerly named Bethune-Cookman College, which is the college that Mary McLeod Bethune actually set up. Now, when she was pledging to become a Delta, she could not pledge because she did not pass a paper bag test, which is funny because if we rewind 10 years prior to my mother ever going to Cookman, we can talk about her sister, which is my aunt, Mildred B. White, the most awesomest lady in the world who is an AKA, and she is a couple shades darker than me. So go figure. So how can we have a woman who went to school in 1963, graduated, be able to pledge a sorority and be darker than me, but her younger sister 10 years later in 73 could not do the same because she wasn't light enough and she was lighter than both of us. So that's some stupid, you hear how stupid that is though? So that's some stupid shit, and that's the shit we trying to eliminate, this whole categorizing people if they're better or not by skin color, or telling our little girls you got good hair, bad hair, and not thinking of how that can affect her self-esteem. So, Andy, understand when we saying no, you can't talk like that. Therefore, many different reasons, and some of us have, personal trauma from issues of that nature, and we're trying to alleviate that, get rid of it. So, those who come after us or our children don't have to deal with that same nonsense or bullshit. Period. Sorry to be long-winded, but that shit crazy.
You did an excellent job.
That was all much needed, Joe. And I keep harping on that point. Brown fellowship, dark men of color. The elder said it was an agenda thing to divide. It's divisive. We're not jacking that. We're really not. And the comment you just made, you hate the white Cubans, bro. Like I can't. That's the same stuff we're talking about right here, bro. She just got done talking about colorisms, and here you are talking about white Cubans. Like,
Well,
I'm
explain
not
to him
doing.
about Cuban crisis real quick. Just give him like.
He looked like he could be my brother.
You feel me? And he's Cuban descent, Afro-Cuban. He practices African spiritual systems and everything.
Got an African name.
He's outside for real,
Look
for
at me.
real, for black liberation.
But
Facts. So like, yeah, and again, I have direct partnership. Like I work with, I'm cool with, I'm friends with. They're my comrades, young lords, new era, and all, bro. And for me, I'm anti-oppression. I ain't anti any none of that shit. You trying to get me hand up on some like terroristic goddamn hate speech type jive, bro. I'm not kicking that, dog. I'm different from a lot of other people you may come interact with on these internet, social media platforms and all of that, bro. I'm different. I stand in a very specific lane and I'm not budging at all, bro. And there's a lot of shit I'm just not jacking. And I'm cool with that. And a lot of people can't tolerate me for that. And that's fine. And I get it. I'm not saying that's you. But I'm like, and you know me from Not a Coincidence shit. So that's why me and Juju and Bobby trying to like let you understand the shit you saying ain't gonna fly in certain circles where you trying to be around black folk or whatever the case may be, bro. You know
right,
what I'm saying? So
we're not
like,
trying to rep like. We're not trying to do what white supremacists do, or white nationalists. We're not doing the black supremacy thing like that here. And the reason why I wanted them to expound on Cuban crisis, because not for nothing, Dr. Andy, if you was to put him in a crowd and I was to say, pick out like, the black people or whatever, you might miss him. Like, seriously. So, I mean, and he has been, how can I say, I don't want to say ostracized, but judged, because like Gullah and others have said earlier, he's not dark enough, or he doesn't look quote unquote um Cuban or whatever, even though we know they're European Cubans, but he doesn't look the part that he plays in real life. And that's a problem, because let me give you a quick history. The continent of Africa has the largest, genetic diversity of any continent in the world. There is not one way to be African. We can go from being extremely dark to extremely light. Some of the first humans on this earth were the Khoisan, who had very light skin per se. So, and when we speak in scientific terms, and when we're speaking on certain subject matters, like there's one particular subject matter, I'm not going to name it for the sake of Gullah, but it's this whole black and white issue, which makes absolutely no sense. So now you have people trying to discuss an ancient population and place modern constructs on it, which is absolutely ridiculous and dumb. Hence that these modern concepts didn't start or have the racial implications they have until very recently, which is another dumb excuse. So it's like we gotta get past that, bro. Really. It's not gonna help us. What we want to push over here is factual information, and beyond that, we might want to push around some, technical information so we can get people involved in this tech world, this AI, because we realize that marginalized groups and people, if we want any type of like quote unquote power, economic power, we're gonna have to get on that train and get it together when it comes to the tech and the tech world, especially for our children. We're over here trying to push STEM and scientific literacy so we can prepare those coming after us, not deal with the same bullshit we've been dealing with for 500 years. It has got to stop. And I'm going to yield at that.
So in other words, I got to get, what do they call it? A VR in order for you and Auntie to finally meet me at this damn domino table. Is that what you saying, Juju?
Yo, Vi is hilarious, yo. He ain't moving from that. You owe him
I'm
that.
Mildred. Look, I'm going to get one right now.
Go get her, get a piece of paper and a pen, and let's get these damn bones shuffled.
And speak, you know what, Vi? Hey, check it, right? We might need to keep this for the cut. Some of us is into the whole science, the whole computer science and everything, coding and everything. What if one of us was to make a program that we could virtually do what you talking about right now?
Bro, I've been
play
saying
bones
that
right now.
What you say?
The table would be locked because I'm kicking y'all's ass.
Oh,
man, I'm looking so big time dominoes person.
Y'all can pull my black card and say, but I don't know shit about spades. That's fine. That is fine.
Lord.
But y'all gonna meet me in that graveyard. We pulling them bones out.
Yo, I'm weak.
It's all in love. But how many times, and I say it jokingly, and it's to speak to what Juju was speaking towards of this lookership. You'll often hear me say, I'm not going to Florida because I don't want to deal with the Cubans asking me why I don't speak Spanish. And I'm not going to New York and have to hear all the Puerto Ricans call me Poppy. But meanwhile, in my own dwelling, even amongst Native Americans, they quickly identify me as black. The first thing they will say to me is, I know you black, but would you happen to have Native in you? That's their way of asking if I'm mixed. And my point is to what Juju just said, you would be hard pressed to not be able to fully identify a lot of us correctly. Even though we know who we are. You can't deny who mama and daddy was. So this lookership and this skin tone shit gotta stop. Gotta stop. The only reason I tell people I'm still so light-skinned, it goes into what Juju was talking about with mosquitoes. They fuck my ass up. So in the summertime, I gotta keep my skin covered. I don't get to tan.
You gotta wear long sleeves.
Right, because they tear my little ass up. Like, man, it's bad. If I'm not careful, it's bad.
Yeah, I get bit out too, man. I feel you, bro. That shit crazy.
That's why I hated Japan, man. They mosquitoes is the size of hummingbirds. No bullshit. You gotta have like nets, like to sit outside in certain seasons. People gotta net everything up because they mosquitoes is huge.
Hey, yo, Dr. Andy, let me kick it with you real quick, bro, so you can understand a little bit about me, right? Because really know each other in passive. I'm not a coincidence show beating up aboriginals who have these pseudo talking points, right? But check it, right? Like, I'm really outside with the black revolutionary shit, right? Like, I think you follow me on Instagram, so, it kind of speaks for itself, right? So, I'm not sure if you know about the nuances as far as like black liberation and everything, and certain groups getting tied being terrorists and whatnot. But I ain't a part of none of that, right? I am anti-oppression. Even in this video right here, we saw with the one before. We hear like we teach, like you gonna get to all the history from me, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You feel me? I mean, shit. We got the name for the person who snitched on Denmark VC Wilson. He looked like us. That was a Gullah man. You feel me? There's still no rebellion. Couple, a handful, very small percent, small number, even tried to hide their buckram master. You feel me? I am anti-oppression. People who can look like me and still not have my best interest at heart, right? I'm against that. I'm against God. Like, you feel me? No matter what, you know what I mean. So I'm not sitting here saying fuck. No, that ain't that. You feel me? A black man can act like a buckram, whatever the case. That's not my. He don't got my best interest at that. And that's all I'm saying as far as that, bro. But yeah, like I move a very particular kind of way. You feel me? So yeah, that's that. But Viju, oh yeah, I yield. Yeah, I got the floor.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm, I, just, I just wanted to make it clear that we don't want no drama. We definitely don't want strikes or anything. Saying we're pushing a certain type of verbiage. We have an agenda. I want everybody to feel comfortable to come to Gullah Griot TV and learn. Any and everybody who is willing to listen and learn, we want them to feel comfortable in these spaces to do that. And I mean, dialogue has to take place in order for people to be able to understand each other. In order for people to understand each other, dialogue has to take place. I don't mean to be repeating myself, but I'll be hitting the mute button for some reason. So, and that's why we're saying what we're saying to you. I, I don't know what other way to put it. That's all. Yeah, that's all I
And
gotta
just
say.
be careful when you speak. I mean, maybe you didn't expect us to have Cuban connections. You didn't you didn't expect us to have this kind of appreciation and admiration towards other groups of people and have an awareness towards their plights and their struggles. Just because we speak from a black first perspective doesn't mean we separate ourselves from humanity. That's not what we about. We just not that. Anybody is free to learn. We got a $25 buckle charge. That's just right off the gate. But everybody else outside of that, you free to learn, laugh, have a good time because we want that.
That's that reparations tax.
That's so facts, bro.
That's that
You
reparations tax.
stupid, bro. Cause that's a real thing, bro. Like, and I love how like you my brother, bro. I appreciate you, man. How you add that comic relief, but at the same time drop a gem. That's the real thing, bro. Like, as far as Burker coming in and just soaking up and grabbing information and everything, and not giving what's due to these people that they interviewing and getting this shit from. Like, that's a real thing. Like, that's a real thing, to the point where people go back and forth about who you let have information, like, as far as, you know what I'm saying, and the levels of it, because the shit's so sacred and it gets so fucking it seems like infiltrated and manipulated and just pretty much just ransacked and whatnot. That, like, motherfuckers gotta hold on tight, cause culture is the culture, bro, and culture is gonna make you who you are. That's how you see the world. That culture shows you where you've been and where you gotta go. And everything I'm talking about is African centered, cause we all know Sankofa, right? That's the whole point of me playing these elders in this past couple weeks, to show y'all this culture. We ain't heard none of these weird talking points at all. You feel me? But my fault, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you good. And we have every single right to hold our culture sacred. You took it once. You separated us from our language. You separated us from the ability to self define our experience through life. So as we retrieve that, Sankofa, we got every right to hold it sacred and keep it amongst ourselves as well. But the one thing we all know about us is we got way too much love inside. And mm, it's almost a need in us to serve people. Don't matter what color they are. We like that. We enjoy it. We just ask that you respect it and appreciate it and don't change what we are in the process. If we tell you something, it is what it is. Don't go and try to remix it. Everybody can't be DJ Clue. That's how ideas get lost. Next thing you know, you a damn Egyptian from Alaska. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. I just really want to play this goddamn domino game so bad.
Yeah, no E words allowed around here.
Eskimo?
Okay, that's better.
First of all, my sister, it starts with a K. This goes back to Auntie Mo's show. I got one more K to get to that 10K. You gonna catch it in a second.
Because you know I'm slow with it. Oh my God.
They don't use vowels. Come on now. KMT. Come on now, sister.
Got it. I think got it. None of it, okay? Because I actually took that class to translate and transliterate. So I know exactly what you meant.
Yeah, we was in it together, wasn't we?
That's right, that's
that
right.
shit ain't been deciphered. Quit playing.
I was trying to help you out. And
I
look
know,
at
right?
you. I mean,
hey, wasn't it wrong?
You should have knew my brain wasn't right that day I said scribes banging on the walls.
That was hot. No, it was funny.
That part.
Dr. Martin Gullah King X. That was cute. Dr. Martin Gullah King X. Oh God!
I'm proud of myself, yo. And not for nothing. Before I turned up on shot, which ain't even a turn up for me, yo. I was still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gave you a slow clap.
Man, Vi done witnessed me do some shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh God, I ain't never had to.
Vi done had to text the phone before. You hear me?
I just love you enough to not see you get upset and be a warrior. And then you ain't got no place to put that frustration. That's the most irritating shit from fighter to fighter, bro. And it's just not worth it on these internet streets. You get what I mean? If you got to go to mute, walk around your room for a second, whatever it takes to not let them get underneath your skin, we got to learn to do that because let's switch gears. It's us in the Supreme Court, and we arguing against the buckler for reparations or whatever it may be. Y'all know what tactic they gonna pull. They're gonna try their best to upset us and throw us off course. So I look at it like practice mastering your composure now.
I like that, Gullah. Vasa. Excuse me. That's fact.
That's a fact.
You just gotta learn it.
Important because I got that shit. I'm trying to be on my Batala shit. That's my culture. That's how I give it up. It is what it is.
Funny. Real spell, Bill Chill. That was from Zane.
What the? Yo. Oh shit. That was crazy.
We some funny people. I will say. Everybody is like fucking hilarious, and that's awesome.
Man, I appreciate y'all, yo.
I
For
love
real.
black comedy. That's why
You in the black hole.
Oh, now you trying to be grown. You out moving around now.
Yeah, Richard Pryor
ability,
did it.
our ability to laugh at shit in the worst of times, and we do it so like nobody has that sense of humor to where we could do shit right in your face and you won't get it. It's just us. If y'all get what I'm trying to, I think Gullah, did you touch the cakewalk tonight?
Ooh, y'all.
In a roundabout way, yeah, I showed them without going in detail about them in McIntosh County.
But you highlighted it at one point and was like, this was to kind of make fun of the bucker, and you just kept it pushing. And I'm just using that for an example of how we got those subtle ways of getting at you. Ain't nobody better at it than, the big mama, grandma, or whatever. She'll roast your ass and you won't even know what just happened.
She'll make your ass cry.
Y'all know I ain't the only one whose grandma done looked at me, and y'all know what that means.
Only certain kind of people can make you cry talking that shit. Me.
Listen, listen, Zane. We don't want to hear nothing about that dang rock music. That's that grunge rock. I'm sorry, I just had to get Zane.
Where you from, Zane?
He's from Jamaica.
Zane from West Side Philly.
What? I ain't no Jamaican listening to rock music.
I thought he was in Atlanta.
Y'all know not to listen to me after midnight.
Yo, I'm done. After midnight.
I had to make a store run, Zane, so I can't tease you in the chats. So you got to get it vocally, bro.
Oh, I already know what time you on, Dan. A stove run. I already know what time you
I just got to get some squares. I ain't messing with Jesus breath right now. They still
You
got me
too?
on. They
I
got
mean, I
me
gotta
on.
do it.
on.
Innovation,
Stop it. Stop it. Don't even
intervention
stop
for
it. Leave it
everybody.
alone.
My
Stop it.
God,
What
I'm just gonna
Stop
just
go
it.
live
Leave
happened?
it
one day and
alone.
do the intervention, and then I'm gonna do the little the witch video. I mean, God,
Goodness, I've been waiting on that witch video for like at least 17 years.
you gotta take 1 year off, okay? I was like handicapped. You get what I'm saying?
I give you that one. You don't even have to explain for the audience. I already know what you meant by that. My bad. So at least 18 years I've been waiting.
That was funny. That was funny. That was a good one.
So Richard Pryor, your favorite black comedian? Because that's who you instantly threw out. We can go that route real quick. Gullah, who's your favorite? Comedian or comedy, movie, show, wherever you want to go with it.
I be having phases, yo. Right now it's Dave Chappelle. Asked me 2 months ago. Shit, man. Hmm. Might have been Richard. Could have been Eddie. I be having phases. Shit, at one point in time, you couldn't tell me nothing but Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is definitely top 5, top 3. Nigga funny.
You know what I'm saying?
When you said Dave Chappelle, that's your favorite comedian, or was you talking about the Dave Chappelle show?
Comedian.
I give you that. Eddie is just top of my list, period. I think my second is Richard. Third is Red. I like Martin pre rumor phase. I think when we kind of threw him under the bus as crazy, it altered him and kind of made him more conscious of what he says. And it took his freedom to be a true comedian away, if that's fair to say.
Understood. And the reason why I said Pryor, because I hated him when I was younger. My mother was a diehard Richard Pryor fan. So I've seen his stand-ups and about every movie. So like the what is that? The Toy with Gene. What was his name? Gene somebody. That's like one of my favorite movies. But I couldn't get into his comedy. As I got to be a young adult, in my young adult days, though, when I started to watch him again, I just started to watch one of his stand-ups and I was busting out laughing at everything. And I was like, I've only seen this 1,000 times, but see, I was young and I didn't understand certain things. But when I got older, I can like put things in the context and they made more sense. And yeah, every time I watch him, it's funnier and funnier to me. It's weird, but yeah.
You right on. I don't know if y'all heard all that noise outside, but did you say the toy?
Yeah, what's that movie that Richard Pryor played in where somebody, the rich dude bought him for his son?
Bottom, yeah. I loved that when I was a child, but I hate it now when you
Yes,
see.
because the implications. I get
Right,
right,
right.
exactly. Was it Glenn Gene Wilder? Was his name?
Nah, that's they did other movies together. That would have been Stir Crazy, and there's one more. Give me a second, it'll come to me. They got Stir Crazy, and then they got one I want to say is where See No Evil, Hear No Evil, where one was blind and the other one was deaf.
Yeah, that was funny.
Classic.
That was a fun.
Classic.
Facts, Zane. I agree. Zane said they can't pull off no comedy albums no more.
Oh yeah. Hey, not for nothing. We did this thing on Clubhouse right on the porch, right? What was that vibe? We rated the movies of the '90s. We could do something like that with some Gullah goddamn twist to it. You feel me? So yeah.
They power washed in the parking lot, Gullah. Let me get back in the car.
Heard.
Let the Gullah games begin.
That part. Not for nothing. We could just do black movies. For real. We don't gotta just keep it to the core though. Shit. You know? Gullah cultures, African American culture, African American cultures, you know, so yeah, we out here.
The Wiz. My favorite, overrated.
That was on the list. I forgot the year that came out, but that was definitely on the list. That came out that year was some shit though. I remember that because we actually had a debate because we had to pick one. Like we was only getting one out of a list of like 5 or 6, and there was still more that was snubbed from the list that we had to talk about. That conversation was good. That shit went for a while.
Imitation to Life. Both versions.
Yo ass. The Bodyguard, all type of shit. Yeah, that thing was fun. That was a good day on Clubhouse.
Okay, Gullah, you was about to. I think you was asking me something. I heard.
Oh
90s.
yeah, remember that time we was on Clubhouse and we was rating the best black movies of a specific year. I think we did like the '90s or something.
We was doing music and soundtracks.
Yeah, music soundtracks. That's what it was.
Yeah, we was doing music,
Love
and then
Joe.
somehow it transformed to soundtracks. It was a dope conversation, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing something like that. So maybe like a Sunday morning or some shit, you know. Yeah, I can get some themes going on.
I have an argument that nobody really rocks with me on, and you wouldn't see it until you see it. What is argumentatively I can't speak. That's that Gullah tongue. I can't speak English for shit.
That's that West African job. Be proud of it.
Yeah, I will.
Mute Gullah.
I will say that the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song is the most popular, most famous, and most influential hip hop song of all times. If you think about it.
Okay.
Think it's in more households than it's gotta be. Like when you put it all into perspective, that goddamn song opened like it blew open the doors.
I'm
Ain't nobody buying it. No, you get what I mean? It was a
I bought the
freebie.
album. I used to know that album backwards and forth when he came out on Fresh Prince.
Cause
So
don't nobody give that man no credit when it comes to what he did for hip hop, right?
yeah, they don't give him any credit.
They
You right?
don't. They don't. Or Jazzy Jeff. You get what I mean? Shots out. But when you really, really think about it, look, and it took me some time, but white people going, if you bust it out singing the first verse, you can just start the first words of that song.
Go ahead,
And it's
start.
gonna this is one.
Once upon a time, not long. Was that wrong? No, maybe.
There goes the show. Jesus' breath kills the memory.
Come on, Gullah.
Now this is the story.
Oh, yeah, this is the story.
If you start busting that out anywhere, people gonna know exactly what you're talking about. I don't care what group of people you are around, they gonna know it. Now it may not be played in the clubs, it may not be played at the cookout, but they damn sure know that song. It's a song, you can't remove it. You get where I'm going?
I will say though, that album, like, if y'all never listened to like a Fresh Prince, what's the other dude? DJ Jazzy Quick, what the Fresh Prince and DJ
Jazzy Jeff.
Thank you. Fresh Prince and DJ Jazzy Jeff, though, if you ever listen to like the first album, when I tell you that Joker was hilarious. Like, it's a funny album. Like, every song is a joke. You feel me? Especially when it had one chorus to my to my "You See My Blinker, bitch." Like, that to be my song. it lives rent free in my head, bro.
Oh, you over there reminiscing, huh?
Man, they had me really thinking they was battling Freddy Krueger when I was a kid.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
The Nightmare on Elm Street. He did the I think I can beat Mike Tyson shit.
Oh my god. Funny.
But quiet as kept. And I gotta give him his props on this. You don't see that many mainstream hip hop artists go after Slim Shady. And of all people, Will Smith did it. And to me, he bodied him. He didn't step out of character. Even the title of the song. And I don't bang Will like that. I don't. But I just gotta give the man props when his credit is due. He made a song called Mr. Nice Guy. He killed Eminem and Wendy Williams all in like one bar. Told her to be quiet before I buy your studio and fire you. Like, goodness.
Well, damn.
And the whole concept that he was going at Slim was with, look how aggressive you are. Look at the extreme absurdities you say. Meanwhile, I'm getting paid more than you. I'm opening up doors that others can't open. And it's from being a nice person. I'm going to eat you up just being who I naturally am, a nice guy. I think that was dope to do.
Yeah, I concur with that. That's for true. For real, man. Well, shit, I give it like a couple more minutes, man. I probably about to close it down in a few, man. But we ain't done, though. And if anybody got some questions I want to see, so I don't mind sharing, too. But yeah, man. We definitely got to do this more often, man. I'm definitely going to get me, it may not be like a set schedule, but I will be going live more frequently. And I am going to get that little audio thing worked out. They both say default, literally. All I gotta do is go to my settings and click the same thing that's already clicked. And it works magically. So fuck it. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind next time. But yeah.
I didn't get a chance to give y'all my number 5. Oh, it's Bernie. I think I need to move on because I need to have Bernie Mac and Robin Harris on my list.
I was gonna say Bernie Mac. God bless his soul.
Yeah, that dude classic, bro. Like, who you with?
Def Comedy Jam. That Def Comedy Jam performance, this first one, was the
When he
best.
had the he had his face spray painted on his jeans, man.
Yeah.
Come on,
Classic.
man.
Come
I
When
on,
he was
quote
pussy.
that shit
The
all
can
the
of pussy.
time.
The can of pussy,
pumpkin
bro.
pie.
Come on, man.
I ain't never had no pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie.
Or when he was like in Clark, come on. I ain't gonna jump on none of you motherfuckers.
Fuckers.
That would have me hollering, bro. So I'll be in the courthouse with my hand up in the air like this, jumping up and down. Oh boy. Bernie Mac, God bless.
Y'all remember on that what is it called? Head of State, that Chris Rock movie? I think that's called Head of State.
Mm-hmm.
When Bernie first scene came in at the train station and he was just walking through smacking people.
I don't remember it. I'm gonna have to YouTube it now.
Bernie, that guy.
He was.
That's like the most lovable uncle ever to walk this earth.
Mm-hmm. But I just wanted to say, in honor of Will Smith, keep my wife's name out your mouth.
Yo, you petty for that. You know Chris Rock and they're from Charleston, right?
What?
Google it. Chris Rock from Charleston.
Okay.
They moved to New York.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Keep my wife's name out your mouth. I'm going to say.
You petty, yo. Big up Philly, yo. Big up Philly.
Big up Philly.
215, man. You know.
We got to touch that from our perspective one day.
I don't know the area
Probably not
code.
on here. Probably not on here.
We'll pick up South Street and
I'm
Gullah.
with it.
Vi, I'm way too ratchet, bro.
I'm with it. I think everybody's a bunch of goddamn hypocrites.
Bro, I'm way too ratchet.
I think
I might
everybody's
have
a
some
bunch of
hot
motherfucking
takes.
hypocrites. I think they put that man in a situation where he couldn't win either way. If he didn't act, they would have said he too soft.
Yeah.
And the fact he did act, look how he embarrassing us and all the other bullshit.
I ain't feeling embarrassed. I was like, wow. Yeah, actually stood up for his wife. Okay. All right. Go black man.
Go black. Oh, Lord.
I'm with you, Juju. I don't know if y'all heard that bullshit on, I don't want to drop no names, a certain brother of the community's channel this morning where they was talking about we don't jump in and defend our women and all that nonsense. And it's since when? Since when?
That's why shit different over here, bro. They outside the corridor. They ain't got no culture, bro. I ain't with none of that weirdo shit, bro.
Name one time growing up where you could drop the B word and you ain't got to see somebody's cousins, brothers, uncles, daddies, grandpa, big sister. Like, they be on that bullshit.
Check it, right? I be showing that picture of me back home. The Oakland community sign and whatnot. Also in the Discord, right? The the community, duh, black people. It's all black community. We don't call no 12. We police ourselves, bro. Certain shit don't fly where I'm from. And that's just what it is. Certain shit do not fly. So as far as these what current events or whatever in this quote unquote conscious community, bro, this shit weird. And I'm glad people are saying certain things so I can know how they really is, so I can't distance myself, call it judgmental. Oh, the fuck, well, it's just certain shit I'm not rocking with. And I'm cool and I'm fine with standing on that shit, bro. That's where I'm at with shit.
I hear you. That makes me think of one of my favorite ass motherfucking Eddie Murphy moments. And he said it to his sister from Oklahoma. Y'all remember in Boomerang when Tisha Campbell was on the other side of the fence and was like, you want to come over for a cup of coffee?
Yes.
And that nigga looked at her and said, "Not even if Jesus poured it."
Bars.
I love Eddie. Y'all know who I would love to see him play so he can show his range and really get accepted as an actor.
Who?
Jackie Wilson. Is it Jackie Wilson? Yeah, Jackie Wilson, the singer.
Interesting.
I think he could pull it off.
You just want to see him sing. That's all. You want
It's deeper than the singing. Shouts out to his last couple of songs that he released to the public because both of them was dope. That
But he
what
sung
was it?
Dream Girls.
Yeah, I ain't no Dreamgirls fan, and I think the only thing in that movie that was real was when Jamie's character looked over at Beyonce and was like, "You know why I picked you to be lead? Because you have no character. I can mold you into whatever I want." I'm like, nigga, that was a public statement.
Damn.
I just never been a member of the Beehive, y'all.
I am the Beehive. Don't do it, Vasa. Leave
Yo, she said, "I
Beyonce
am the
alone.
I wish you could see my Ed Lover face right now, sis, because I'm smirking in this motherfucking soup coolers like a mug.
Yo, you.
I'm
Speaking
not.
of,
I'm not part of the Beehive, but
speaking of,
I like
shouts out to the
Beyonce.
black
You already
comedy
claimed it.
of the '90s
I was
that we
lying.
didn't mention Gullah.
Nah,
We
you ain't
didn't
no
mention
Quit
Who
Yet.
is the Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Dr. Dre, Ed Lover, when they was cops.
Oh shit.
Vaguely.
I don't think was there a soundtrack for that movie? It had to be because you had nothing but music artists in it. That's gonna be a Google research project. Zane would know. Zane did. Who is the man? He too young. Never mind.
Zane is super
How
young,
old is
That
Zane?
Zane ain't number 14.
Oh
right?
hell no, no,
He
no,
that
no.
old?
He need to go to hell to sleep 2:30 in the morning. Bullshit.
Kim
The
not got
best
no.
soundtracks of life are still The Bodyguard and Love Jones.
Yo, I got my ass whooped behind that movie. Yo, that's my mom's favorite movie. The Bodyguard VHS tape. Yo, we talking like 90s.
Got whooped.
You must have popped a cassette.
You know,
You
fuck.
already know I did try to figure out how it worked. Couldn't get that bit back together, man. She came home, man. Listen, bro, I'm talking about grade A ass cut, bro. I ain't never fuck with me with them damn VHS tapes again.
I guess you ain't have no bodyguard.
Wow. Wow. It be on people, y'all. You see that shit I go through? That shit crazy.
Yo, I had to put myself on mute, or you would have heard the snark and everything. It was too.
I'm glad you did that. Lord Jesus.
Oh my god!
That
You
is
know, Love
crazy.
Jones was
Yep, classic.
shit. Yes,
Not
need
for nothing, growing up, it's like that movie with Frankie Beverly too, yo.
Yeah, while the fools fall in love. That was a
Boom.
good one.
I used to fuck with that one.
Yeah, that
And
was
it
a
had a good soundtrack.
fact.
Ain't none of the movies mentioned no better than Posse.
Ooh.
That's my favorite of all time.
Posse.
Hmm
Yeah, that was a good movie.
It just hit too close to home for
I was
me.
about to say, hit too close to home with your Oklahoma goddamn black
Zane
cowboy
said,
ass.
Well, it ain't even that.
13.
It gave me a visual to envision my grandfather when I was growing up. Like I didn't see Jesse, I was seeing Neely, if that
"Fact."
makes sense.
Man, big up
So
to
it
the
let me learn
Flampers, y'all.
myself. And his lady on there, whatever her name is, her abo ass was fine.
Yo, and that's why representation is key. Not about that, yeah, big up to them and their culture and everything. But yeah, big up to representation, yo. For
Y'all
sure.
don't ever see me teasing Danny and Rob Bourne on that. I
We
call
do.
Danny Father Time, which is Big Daddy Kane's character, and I call Rob Bourne what's his name? Zeus, Tiny Lester.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
we
that's
know.
hilarious.
We know.
When he ran up and punched a horse and knocked the horse out.
Gangster.
That's Rob
Gangster.
Bourne.
Gangster.
Vasa. Zane say he 13.
I believe him.
That's my favorite number.
In the
Yay.
words of Bernie Mac, you can see his public hairs.
It's public.
Oh boy, Bus. You gotta stop it.
I'm
Oh my.
telling y'all, man, if I be in the cut, bro, this dude is a whole fucking problem, bro.
A straight
Dude,
problem.
dude is a Friedman philosopher, yo,
He really is.
bro. Like, not too many, man. Listen, I ain't trying to
Gullah,
put him
you
out
remember
there.
when you pulled out? We was in that one conversation. He was like, "Get him, Vi. Give him the Freeman
Facts.
finger."
Man.
The Friedman finger, I did. That's a fact, bro.
Oh my God.
Yo, I was spazzing on people. Like that shit was bad, yo. That's why I don't be on Clubhouse like that no more.
You know who let me come out my shell and show that I'm not just links and information, and I'm gonna love him until the end of time? It's
Who's that?
Monte.
I already know, cause he's such a goddamn savage.
Man, Monte, like this nigga be speaking my mind for real. No filter, and he don't care who it is.
He's a
Sometimes I'd be
fucking
like, chill,
savage,
bro. This
bro.
is good people like him and Mr. Don't Say the N word.
Yo, you's petty, bro. Facts, right?
I respect Mr. Don't Say the N word and his stance on that. But Monte,
Bro,
nah, nigga, you gonna learn
Monte,
today.
he will die on that hill, bro. You hear me? Shit crazy, bro. Yeah, but Monte, that guy, bro. I try to tell buddy, like, hey, man, like, I just got to a place where I could goddamn politic with you. Vibe been there. Seneb got that shit. Everybody else is savages, bro. Like, you might want to tread careful, bro. Like, niggas into some fucking computer tech shit, nigga fucking hacking IP addresses and shit, bro. Like, but I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Somebody try to do, man, we're talking that talk on Instagram, bro. You know I'm petty. You know I'm goddamn thorough with the research. I'm going through dude page. Dude got his whole address posted on his damn social media. I said, man, look, this is people, stupid ass internet dummies, bro. Dumb ass Negroes, man. So yeah, dude, don't play with me. Leave me the hell alone, bro. Shit crazy, man. But yeah, man, we almost at 5 hours, yo. That shit lit.
Mm-hmm. Gotta bring some music with you next time.
Step by step, yo. We got intros coming and all that. For sure.
Ah, shit. Nah.
Yo.
So what y'all saying is y'all gonna drop a mixtape spitting and Geechee.
Ooh.
Somebody already did. It's on
Ooh.
Apple Music as well. His name's Gullah Jack.
That's a dope name.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Thorough
argue that.
name too.
As long, did he give the name justice? That's all I care
That's
about.
what I'm saying. He ain't pump faking.
Good.
He is not pump faking. One of his favorite songs of mine, Enough. That's the name of the song, Enough. All that talking enough. He get right to it too.
Hold up. I gotta do my humanitarian bid. Listen, Dr. Andy, you can have a cat and a dog, okay? Keep the cat. Damn it.
Yeah. I love that about the black woman, man.
I'm just saying, I watch too many like animal,
We know a whole bunch of
and I
ocean
love
vibes with
animals.
people, and then you got the other kind
So
of black women that just feel so bad for the homeless.
I don't,
I respect y'all.
I don't want the animal. I don't want the kitty not to have a home. That's all. Or I would take the kitty, but he way in California, and I'm in Florida.
Drop it off with a Chinese cook.
No,
No more,
Vasa.
no more
I'm
taking
I'm out.
kitties in
I'm
Florida,
leaving.
bro. No
Bye.
more taking kitties in Florida. All right, no more. He said, drop it off to a Chinese cook.
He'll take care of it.
He about to get. He damn sure
Marinated with
will.
love and all that
He
jazz.
damn sure will. A whole bunch of TLC
That part.
and teriyaki sauce.
No, I don't believe they do that. That's another one of them lies.
That shit crazy, man, for sure. But yeah, I'm about to oh yeah, and y'all gonna see this whole live stream process. I'm about to start upping that shit or giving shit another week. You're gonna be like, damn, production better, because I'm an avid learner, especially if I'm into something too. So yeah, if I do so, I'm gonna do it right, just on my perfectionist job. So yeah, y'all gonna be seeing, and
Well,
I'm
I learned a lot of stuff tonight. Cause not for nothing, it took me a whole 30 minutes to learn how to upload this photo to make it my avatar on the computer. That's why it took me so long to come.
Well,
polo
we
tic
happy to
tac.
see your beautiful face.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was my passport photo. Well, not quite looking like that because you could see my lazy eye, but yeah, that was the look. You got the look. It's time for bed. My bad. I'm clowning.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, yeah, yeah. The chat done got crazy too. Yeah, it might be night night for everybody. Y'all cutting up. Yeah, we gonna leave it right here. 5 hours. Damn, damn, yo, that's crazy. Okay. Well, yeah. Hope y'all learned something, man. Again, Gullah culture in America. Wilbur Cross. That Gullah PDF, man. Type in literally Gullah PDF. 435 pages, bro. Like. And there's so much more information we're going to get into. Let's see. I'll show this real quick. Keep y'all a couple more minutes. I'm going to present. Don't act crazy now. Come on. Been doing good all day. Alright, boom. Y'all can see that? African or American Black Identity and the Political Activism in New York City, 1784-1861. Now, if you pay attention, I already have this book. I showed it already. I like the physical copy. I already have it. But for purposes like this, I'm trying to teach it whatnot, Gullah Griot TV. Sometimes having this PDF is needed. As you see, Leslie Alexander, that's a name you should get familiar with. That should be a household name in every black person's house, yo. If you can't complain about they don't teach us, certain stuff in school, and then you don't teach what you need to teach at home, whether you got kids or not. So Leslie Alexander, everyone should know this black woman right here, along with many others. But for right now, we talking about Leslie Alexander. Yeah, she's written other books as well. But in this book, you might hear her talk a point on social media or whatnot. Jesse Jackson came out African American in the 1980s. We never called ourselves African. Bullshit. Bullshit. Peter Williams Sr., somebody you should be familiar with. And this book should be broken down. Like, we could do a read along, or I can do a PowerPoint on said book. You know what I mean? But I mean, not for nothing. It's gonna be what me copy and paste, like me screenshotting this right here, right? The Constitution of the New York African Society, right? The New York African Society, right? Screen 1808. So it is like when you already have the blueprint, you don't gotta recreate the wheel. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make this visually appealing for y'all. So we're gonna get to it. Yeah. Reverend William Miller. And yeah, this book is dope, man. We even had a vote. African Americans had a vote on what to call ourselves. 1900 show. We took a vote, right? And the majority and had to submit why you chose what you chose. You know, so these talking points that people say are weird AF. They weird. They pseudo. But yeah, and not for nothing, I'm gonna show y'all something. If y'all bear with me. This is just on the Google Drive real fast. As you see, Leslie Alexander, the Voyage of Christopher Columbus. Big up Rob Bourne. This is a PowerPoint Rob Bourne did. Black Florida. Black Faces of War. African Cosmology. I mean, we sourced up around here, man. Shit really, really different, you know. Shit is different. Black August slave ship revolt. So we got August coming up in a couple months. If you don't know, Black August is a diasporic holiday because in the month of August, a lot of revolutionary activity and or related events occurred, whether it be birthdays, actual revolts, or so on and so forth. So y'all be on the lookout for Black August. And there's just a lot of yeah, we tight over here, man. Coming through. I talked about it earlier. I showed it in the Discord. Come on. Don't take all day. Remember this? Voices of South Carolina Gullah community. Right? This book, yeah, people had a conversation about, giving Booker too much information, people not getting reimbursed. You know what I mean? This brother right here, William B, is 104 years old. He was alive during the Civil War. I mean, he ain't getting no compensation. We saw this name earlier. Margaret Bryant. I'm sorry, Hagar Brown. Hagar Brown we saw earlier. So yeah, man, like, we be out here, man. People got questions and act like they, know something about a culture they ain't no part of or know the first thing about. Welcome bees. Oakland Plantation, yo. And quiet as kept. Don't tell Cujo this. But this dude was born in Richmond, Virginia, and got sent to Georgetown, South Carolina. Yep. Sure was, man. Sure was. In later life, bees made West African style sweetgrass baskets of the sort employed in rice cultivation and processing. In fact, the 1910 census lists his occupation as basket maker. And this is, I call it layup around stuff because it's so easy for me because, I'm in it. But, I know it's new to a lot of people. This book right here, I got to since I'm here. Come on, open up. I'll do that. There we go. Africanisms in American Culture. I have this book as well, but it's hard showing y'all this. So I got the PDF. Joseph E. Holloway, that's a black man. That's a black man. And we're going to get right here to this introduction. Right. Do you not hear this name from these abos? The Herskovitz-Fraser debate? I'm sleepy. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to make this bigger for y'all. But I don't want to comply today with my fingers and this keypad. But within this introduction right here, you ain't even on page 1. You're in the introduction. As soon as you open the book up, It's giving you all the nuances about that debate. Herskovitz, who was the other side, what was the other side saying? And when it comes down to it, these apples don't have a leg to stand on. Don't have a leg to stand on at all. They try to downplay Lorenzo Dow Turner and all that. Nah, dog. You don't read enough. You don't read enough because the shit you saying, racist Germans were saying. So make it make sense. So when I call them COINTELPRO and they regurgitate racism, white supremacy, I can validate that easy because my auntie did it for me already. I could just reference her. Go right to her goddamn thesis and just go through the bibliography. Facts. Too easy. Oh, the racist ass Germans want to call stuff baby talk and broken English and all that. Nah, we ain't going for it. We ain't going for it. Uh oh. Yo, y'all lucky at this thing. You do not want to work with me tonight. Get bigger. Come on, yo. Don't be like that. But y'all see it right here. Africans imported into South Carolina, 1706, 1724. I told y'all already in the same video, Elizabeth Darning, that name gonna be attached with a lot of primaries. Big facts. Showing and proving, right? West Africa, origins of slaves imported into South Carolina, 1733, 1807. So when me and Vice and Nogoon is giving very specific timelines, regions, and all of this stuff, this is why. Mozambique, Madagascar, yes. Ancestors as well. Facts.
Now you breaking into my lane with them black pirates.
You feel me? And not for nothing, people want slave ships. The black pirates is man. Listen, bro, you gonna get a lot of ships and a lot of man of war vessels and sooners and all type of shit, bro. Like they got the wrong one, bro. I'm telling you, man. They do it
You
full
even
up.
get the word Buccaneers from us.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't want to hear that though.
Nah, not at all, bro.
They don't want to hear how pirate shanties turned into Negro spirituals.
Look at this, man. Number of cargo, origin, Weta, not no Hebrew jive either. Look, so
Hold
when
up,
I
run that
said,
back. Run that back. I can't see because I'm on my phone.
damn, yeah,
But
in my keypad acting slow.
you
Don't let
said
me.
Weeda, right? Or what?
Yeah,
How did I say
origin,
it?
Gambia, number of cargoes 70. Origin, Weta, number of cargoes 4. This
Is
is
that the galley?
1730. This is 1732 to 1774.
Is that
The
the galley?
galley,
Spell it out real quick.
WHYDAH, Weta.
All right, now type in galley for the chat.
You gonna try to make me? Hold on, man.
The Wikipedia. That's the one when every time they start doing that conversation on where's the ships, that's the specific ship I always go to.
Oh yeah.
The Wadida Galley.
Oh wow.
Because it has a transformation of slave cargo and pirate ship all in one story, and they found it. And the evidence on it, it just gives so much with that boat.
Mm. Look at this right here. Based their cultivation on trade and commerce, and they had strong centralized political authorities. They were also excellent cattlemen, agriculturalists, familiar with the cultivation of yams, maize, corn, okra, palm oil, and sorghum. Facts show the Ashanti and the homies in particular perfected artworks in stone, bronze, and iron, yo. Like, come on, man. North American slaveholders' occupational preferences in African slaves. House servant, Mandingo, Yoruba, Dahomey, Fawn, Fonte, artisans, Bambara, Big Up Dr. John, Malinke, Weta, Pawpaw, Asante again. Rice cultivators. Timney. Mende. Kesey. Where's Shy at? Rice cultivator. Timney. Mindy. Kesey. Limba. Belanta. These dudes is weird. Field. Calabar. Efik. Ebibio. That where Buckra come from. Facts, yo. All of these are our ancestors. So in Juju and all we talking about, we are an amalgamation. None of us are just Congo. We are a mixture of all of these. Our culture has all of these included in it, bro. Look at the different cultures. Mende, Cross River, Akan, Mende, Akan, Mende, Mono River, Niger Delta, Bantu, Africa, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Maryland. Come on, man. Too easy. Too easy. And this book is free online. Remember I said about Elizabeth Dunning? You gonna see her name in here so much, it's ridiculous. So crazy, man. And again, we at the language again. Lorenzo Dow Turner. The Case of Voodoo in New Orleans. Another body bag. I'm just chilling, yo. Oh, I saw Legba. Uh-oh. Legba. Big up Papa Legba.
Isu.
Big up. This is too easy, man. It definitely is for how my voice going now. But for sure, like, it's too easy. Free online. This book, if it not already, will be in the Discord. Gullah Attitudes Toward Life and Death. I can dive in. I can say it for a later date. If y'all don't know what
Gullah,
happened
can
in
I use that?
17,
Can
go
I
ahead.
use that? Can I use that book to verify Bernie Mac when he said the stripping business started in Africa
Yeah,
way,
use
way
it.
long
Fuck your
ago?
fool, bro. And then you
I
gonna
just,
say you gotta pay me. Yo, you stupid, bro.
just, just had to ask. I mean, it is that time of hour.
Don't
I don't
ask me.
even do
Ask the
strip
ancestors.
clubs.
That's okay. Don't ask me.
That'll make me throw up. If y'all took me to one, no bullshit, I'll throw up at the door.
A Buckra strip club.
Either or. In my brain, they all buckles. That's why I don't get why
Yeah.
our sisters be in it.
That's why you just said what you said. I feel you, bro.
I have a whole different perspective on that, but I'll
It's
yield.
okay.
Y'all
Yeah,
from the booty culture, but
hey, look.
I got,
Who is y'all? Who is
I
y'all?
the lowest part of the South,
You and
Ooh.
Gullah want
From
Ooh.
Georgia to
you and Gullah
Florida,
chose right.
Ooh.
Louisiana.
You and
But
Gullah chose
you done
violence.
heard me say this
See?
before, Juju. I
Ooh.
really, really do think that strip club culture comes from breeding of fancy girls and fancy boys.
Exactly. What you talking about? Think it comes from the fancy trade. That whole
Yeah,
all that. Yeah,
yeah.
that's a
Thank you
whole.
for verifying that for me. That
That's a
goes your
whole
show right
show.
there, Juju. Teach these young ladies that. I mean, I'm all for being liberated and free and freedom of expression. By all means, every human should have that right. But until they see that that's not what we was about, who else do they got to go off of, especially in now
There's so many
modern
tangents.
day culture?
So there's so many tangents. So that's why you'll hear me say a lot. Because you know it's hard to be in these parts as a woman in some platforms. Because you'll notice a lot of times people, well, men in particular, will try to negate um, women if you say something they don't agree with, or they are starting to feel intimidated, and it's no longer referring to me by my name, but now I'm baby girl or honey or sweetie. Um, And then I've had the experience where some men have, said derogatory, disrespectful things like, oh, don't get your little panties and a bunch and just disgusting type stuff. So you'll hear me say a lot like, don't fetishize women. And I mean it. Don't fetishize me because I mean it. And that's where that comes from, besides, some of this religious indoctrination. But I don't play that. And there's so many layers to that discussion, Vyasa. Because I could talk about women taking control and owning their bodies and, their sex, and not their sex just as a female, but their sex as far as not being controlled, and them being the dictators over that, nobody else. So I don't know. There's lots of ways I can spring that.
No, I'm 1000% with you. Only cookback you gonna get from me is you not no square, you not no L7, so you could be able to reach that savage mind and enlighten it. You get what I mean? And yeah, you got them dumbass niggas on the corner who don't know no better. But I also, in my heart, believe you one of them ones that can sit down and break it down and have just enough beauty and grace to you that they're going to respect what you have to say. They may not adhere to it, especially right off back, but they damn sure going to get your message, even if it's just one word at a time, sis. Don't doubt that.
I mean, understood. And,
And all them wannabe pimps, players, and Macs, you'll be able to read right through them. You'll be able to fish out their insecurities and all that shit and just call them on their bullshit. Oh, you think you this because you got this paper, but can you do this without lying? Can you get where I'm going? Like, you'll be able to fish that shit out instantly because you done been around. I ain't saying you've been in there, but you've been around the block before. You know what's up. You get where I'm going? So don't doubt that. I mean, we got to do it with the niggas. We got to be able to go to them and tell them you ain't no thug at times and where this comes from. That's why I love Rawborn so much. Like, he should be the poster child of, what's the word I'm looking for? At-risk students, especially in the Black community, because he comes from it, but he's also got a brain that exemplifies Black excellence. So he can show them things that they don't typically get to see in themselves. Like, you don't have to be out here on the block, but he can speak in a street mannerism to be able to say, I'm no different than you, G. I get it. I know exactly how you feel, and he can speak right to their heart. That's all I meant by that, Juju.
No, I absolutely understand. And that's Go ahead, Vasa.
Oh, I was about to say I'd hate to take it to the preachy route and get all serious at this time of hour. But when it's on my heart to be real, it's just on my heart to be real.
That's 100. And that's real.
One more thing. I didn't want to lose my friend. And I thought that friend was the perfect person for me to start Smart Freaks with and really go into these topics. You know who I'm talking about.
Yep.
It did get a little shaky. I was never able to articulate like my concerns. You know what I mean? I was in the back of my head questioning, like, nigga, am I getting set up? And the why means and what the hells? But I didn't want to lose my friend. And then you add in, the nuances of new babies pop up on the scene. It's like, well, how do I make everybody understand this was a friend, and in a time of need, we just had an intimate moment. You get where I'm going? Like, I don't think any of the parties understood that. And I just try to balance that shit.
All you can do is the best you can, and that's it. But also, as a man, you had to handle what came out of that and handle the responsibility. So
that part, and that's from a dangerous tavern in itself. So it's like, ooh, I can't leave this. I can't leave this. How do I put this? I can't leave this pony in that stable because that stable is already on fire.
Mm-hmm.
You get where I'm going?
Understand. I definitely understand. But touching on the first point you made about Rob Bourne and how he could relate. So, working in the juvenile justice system, that's funny because that was always my goal. I wanted to deal with at-risk children, but in a proactive setting, rather than a reactive setting. And what I mean proactive, before they were ever to get involved with the law, become part of the criminal justice system. And what I found out in being a mentor, that a lot of our quote unquote at risk children are geniuses. They are extremely intellectual and extremely smart. And it's just like knowledge. Knowledge without understanding or proper application means nothing. So it's like having these brains, like if they don't have the proper direction to apply what they know in a positive sense, then they're gonna do what they only know. But if they don't have any mentorship or direction or guidance, that they're gonna do what they've learned from the streets or others, and that's not always gonna be beneficial, advantageous. So yeah, some of the best minds come off the streets. I know that for a fact.
Big facts. And that's why at 17, y'all done seen me throw this out a couple of times. More than a couple of times. But my real nigga shit and happen to give it meaning. Respectful, educated, and loyal, noble individuals giving godly advice, showing honor, integrity, truthfully. And even tonight, y'all heard me use the opposite of it. The bitch made part.
Right.
Being ignorant to create havoc, manifesting aggravation, disturbing everybody. And it came from being in an environment like real shit, y'all. True story. It's a couple. Not gonna say how I'm associated with said couple. But they going back in the typical back and forth in the typical ghetto love shit, right? Dude get upset with girl and say, bitch, you don't know me. I'm a real nigga. I'll kill this motherfucker. You better not. You better not. And shot the baby in the head. I had a dream about a baby being in a nursery the night before. And as I'm walking through the nursery, I can see the baby sitting up, like through the windows. And by nursery, I mean the hospital nursery where they put all the little babies and you can see through the window. Each window, I'm thinking I'm getting closer, but the baby kind of like never stopped showing the back of the head. And when I finally get to the front of this little baby, and it was a black baby at that, when I finally get to see it, it's missing the other side of his head, and it asked, why me? The very next day, I get introduced to that story. It was family related, and man, that shit haunted me. So from that point on, I couldn't identify with that real nigga shit. I couldn't. And 9 times out of 10, people say that shit to justify the bullshit they doing. You don't ever see no cops out there making an arrest and say, I'm a real nigga. You only see motherfuckers do it to justify bullshit. And we got to stop giving them that power. Same thing with the ladies. Now they done turned bitch into a term of endearment. We got to stop that. Not to get all preachy, because I know we getting to the shutdown time, but somebody got to say that shit. My bad, y'all.
Man, this is like the 5th final curtain. Go ahead. But that's fast. I mean, real nigga means real dumb. So the fuck.
Not for real though. That's the point, bro. Real shit. But yeah, yo, man, I appreciate y'all. Yo, we definitely gonna do this more often too. For sure. We rocked out tonight. I appreciate y'all. You got the bit down. Definitely gonna be an ongoing thing. Vi, Jew, Gun, Zane, Khalid, you came through. You know, everybody catch us on the replay. Courtney pulled up. Appreciate you, cuzzo. Yeah, man.
Did you
Appreciate
say
y'all.
Big Daddy Goon?
Oh, Gone? What? No, I'm definitely never gonna say that. But
Well,
Gone, big up to you, bro.
I'm sorry.
He's really trying that. It's like,
I'm not.
and that's that Florida stuff right there. Perfect example. That's that damn Florida, man. Lord have mercy, bro. Niggas is weird.
All right with them crocodile tears. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, for sure,
Vasa,
dude.
we got to kick you. That was
Yeah,
hot.
yeah, we're gonna do this more often. I'll tell you, Vita, that philosophical, bro. That's the Freeman Plato right there. I'm telling you.
Diplomatic. He's
Mm-hmm.
diplomatic. And philosophical.
Yeah,
He's,
all us other ones are some savages, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I can be diplomatic when I want to.
Bullshit. You was on go soon as Shaw came up here, bro. Stop it. Oh shit.
I just don't be wanting to get slapped in the back of my neck by my grandma no more.
I feel that. Nah, but for real though.
Nigga, I told you play that 4-6. You done fucked around and let Juju and her auntie win. Get your ass off my table, boy.
Ah,
Vasa.
get your ass
My
off my
Aunt Rosie
table.
gonna kick your ass, buddy. You just wait.
Oh wow.
Did she just go all the way to Beverly Hills with that
Bro, she
statement?
said kick your ass, buddy. You just wait. Like that really just
Goodness.
what the fuck?
They really do must have malaria in Florida
Not,
right now. Did you
not
get bit, sis?
Ah!
you laughing too hard, Gullah, and not you too, Vasa. Not you too, Vasa. Vasa. I thought we were friends.
We is family.
I thought so. I thought you were my
Family.
Bro,
wait,
you called
Vasa.
it too, bro.
Wait, Vasa. Gullah, you're laughing way too hard. Zane, I see you in the
Hey,
chat,
Gullah, peep game.
and you're
Peep
laughing
game.
way too hard.
She asking if we
Zane.
friends and family, and she still calling my name underneath the Kofi banner. Yeah, see, explain that
Yeah,
one.
she said kick your ass, buddy.
Vasa. I gotta call Kofi and cuss him out for this shit.
Right, Vasa.
Goodness.
there's no why there. Like Vasa. Vasa.
Y'all could easily say
I
Bubba.
love black people, bro.
Vayasa.
I love black
There we
people.
go.
Oh my
Vasad.
god.
Vasa. That's
There
right.
we go.
Vasa.
I know it's something. I guess I have my syllables backwards. Give me a moment, a chance, a break.
I just say Vi, yo. Like Vi.
Vasa.
Yo,
The A is silent. The one in the middle. And the one. To give people direction.
Vasa. Gustavo Vasa.
And
the real
how you gonna
Equiano.
wait 5 hours later to correct me? You could have done that the first 5 minutes I was on the phone.
You wait 3 years.
Good night.
Good night, sis.
Yo, the nigga said,
You don't call
kick your
nightmare.
ass, buddy. I'm stuck.
She will.
Oh, shit.
Your
That's
ass, buddy.
hilarious,
Sure
bro.
will. Yep.
But we know
You first.
y'all heard it. We got I forgot the first one. We getting one about the witches. What was the first one she said? Help me out, Gullah.
Nope.
Man, it's been so many, bro. I'm
Just
losing
silence.
count, bro.
Silence. Silence. Silencio. Cállate.
The nigga really said, my auntie will kick your ass, buddy. Sure will.
Yep. First.
What's the Aboriginal word for silence?
I'm not Aboriginal. I would not know.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
They eat that corn, they shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Vasa.
Did y'all see my comment
Wow.
that I was gonna change? I'm gonna go by the Aboriginal name Squash Toes.
Yeah, we saw it.
Wow.
I didn't laugh. Vasa.
That's because you ain't got to wear these little bitty ass shoes like I had to growing up.
She ain't not gonna say
What,
you
the
better go with them moccasins until she see the
moccasins?
pair.
Nah, I told y'all I was from poverty, born on the side
Oh
of
my
hardship.
god. So his aboriginal name is Squat. Yo, Jesus.
Good night.
Yo,
It's
y'all
time for you to take
subscribe,
a nap.
like, share, Gullah Grill TV, man. Yo, it's been a time, man. I appreciate y'all,
Mm-hmm.
yo. We out this bitch, dog. Y'all fail. Sure will. The fuck? We did not crack teeth like that.
I'm not going to even do it.